Oh shit. How's it going, everyone? Sorry, I'm all late and all over the place here. Yo, Figure Skater, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, I'm out of breath. I was playing drums there to warm up, and then I looked over and I saw there was a raid, so I panicked. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. How's it going? Sorry, I'm just all over the place. I didn't expect that. But yeah, thank you very much for choosing me for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. How's it going, Dom? Toasted Guess? Orla? Narco? How's it going, everyone? Um, oh, Jesus. Okay, right, I'm going to jump straight into this. Don't know how long I'm going to stream for today, maybe 4 hours. But let's see what progress I can get. Let me see if I can remember how to start this timer. Start. Okay, yeah, that should be the timer going now. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, all good. Okay, let's jump back into this. Got the H yesterday in level 2 of Grand Prix World. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. What were you playing, Figure Skater? Last time I was checking you out, you were on Roll with the Bones or Rolling Bones and in Quickie World 2, so I'm sure you've progressed a bit since then. How are you enjoying your Kaizo? Yo, Loaf, how's it going? Loaf, sorry, I never responded to you yesterday. I'll respond later today. Super Metal Chung Lee song. Yeah, I've got a 16-minute long Street Fighter intro. Yeah, I beat Quickie World 2 and Super Cindy World. Awesome. Awesome. That's great. What did you think of Super Cindy World? Because it's now my recommendation for very first hack. It's very trolly, but I think it's like a good mix of like easy and then like silly stupid trolls that make you replay the level. I think it's just a good way of getting used to like replaying a particular section, and like there's a whole load of really easy hacks now, and I don't think there's anything wrong with playing all of them, even if they're too easy. I think it's good to get into the habit of experiencing different kinds of levels, different kinds of setups, and then like Quickie World 2 would be much harder than some of the stuff that's out there. Like Quickie World 1 and 2 were always like the go-to beginner hacks, but they're not easy. Quickie World 1 in particular is not easy, so like there's Super Moo World, that's a good one to check out. And then you have your tutorial hacks. I think you may have done Learn to Kaizo. Yeah, I think you may have said you've done Learn to Kaizo, which is a great tutorial hack. But yeah, like, so you've done Quickie World 2, so you're very capable of doing plenty of easy hacks. Like what I would recommend next is do Moo World, which is easy, you'll breeze through it. Do Quickie World 1 and then Cute Kaizo. That way you're just sort of building up a good beginner foundation. Yeah, I got trolled a bunch, but it was funny after playing the hack without trolls. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Baby Kaizo's brilliant. Yeah, Baby Kaizo's fantastic. It's very long, it's very thorough in terms of like it's basically an extension of Learn to Kaizo, where it'll take a particular gimmick and it'll create a really cool level around it. The levels are short, but there are some difficult levels in there. So for example, the shell level. The shell level is super hard. The sky tree is super hard, but if you get past those, it'll make a lot of the future levels you play, like future shell levels or the future sky tree levels, it'll make those a lot easier. So yeah, I love Baby K, so I replayed it again recently. Yeah, that's perfect hack to check out next. Let me see. Moo World's super easy. If you're doing the likes of Baby Kaizo and Quickie 2, Moo World you will breeze through. However, like I still recommend doing it, because once you go into like the likes of Special World, there's motor skills, which is where you can change the type of jump, like the normal jump or spin jump in the middle of the air. It's good to have some early exposure to that, because as you start coming into more difficult levels, that becomes pretty normal to have that. So the more you play, the better. And yeah, but it's exciting. Joining Kaizo, it can be very stressful, because something that seems so easy can be difficult, and you just need to be able to put 100 hours into a few of the easy hacks to really find your feet in terms of what you're comfortable with. This hack, for example, is a big step up for me. I'm not very good, but this is how you learn. You learn by pushing yourself into the deep end. And as a beginner, almost everything feels like the deep end, so any progress is good. So I make the easy things harder somehow. That's Kaizo, that's what happens. We get stuck on the easy stuff, and sometimes we one-shot the difficult stuff. That's what adds to frustration. Like, once you start feeling like, hey, I should be doing this easy thing, like it's easy to get annoyed at it. But yeah, again, thanks very much for the raid. I really do appreciate it a lot. But like, the best thing about the whole Kaizo community is like, I've been part of loads of other different communities before. I've never been part of a community that was so supportive of new people joining before. Like, for example, I was looking for brand new people starting a Kaizo journey, and I came across you. Turns out you've already got a huge following, and you're joining Kaizo, which is fantastic. But it's like, I popped in, and there was a few other names that I recognised of other people in the community, and it's just really awesome to see like so much support for everyone. Yo, Bracky, how's it going? Thank you very much for the good looks. I don't think this section's going to be as difficult as the first one. I think the only problem with this section is the big fall at the end. So I think this is going to be okay. So for anyone who doesn't know, like, this is one of the big hacks, one of like the really famous ones. It's very difficult, but I've seen it a million times. So I kind of know what to do, but doing it is still difficult. So I've only beat 1.5 levels, and it's taken me 4 hours so far. Bracky. So I'm still out of breath from drumming. I just didn't expect to go live so quick. Yeah, Kai's community is very supportive, which is awesome, and oh shit. Yeah, what's cool about this level, it's the same platform throughout the entire thing, level 1 and level 2. It's always the same platform. Fallen. A friend of yours just finished Eldorado. Yeah, I finished it the other day too. It was quite difficult, but extremely fun. I loved it. Also, apologies if for anyone who's coming on the raid. I tend to curse a lot, and I'll try my best to keep it clean. But yeah. Eldorado was a perfect hack. It is like I've said this to Beef Stew. Like, the only criticism is that it's not long enough, which is like the biggest compliment ever. That people just want more. Because whenever the second one comes out, or the sequel, or whatever it's going to be called, like, it's going to be so anticipated, and it's just that nice sweet spot of 11 exits. It takes me a long time to beat hacks. Like this hack, I'm predicting maybe 120 hours, 150 hours for me to beat this one. Eldorado, I would say I averaged maybe an hour and a half a level, I would say, over 11 exits. So say maybe 30 hours to beat it. 25, 30 hours, I'd say. Yeah, no, there were some exits that only took me half hour. So it was maybe like a 20-hour clear for me. Yeah, it's perfect. It's so good. It's very polished. It's got the right amount of difficulty. Really cool tricks. Some moments, like you do some things and it makes you feel like you're a god gamer, because you're like, holy shit, how did I just pull that off? So yeah, it's cool. You like my moving background? Yeah. My stream is very broken. There's very little I have up and running properly. I just switched from a MacBook to a custom PC, and things still aren't set up right because I don't have the time to do it. However, on next Wednesday, it's my 1 year anniversary on Twitch, 1 year affiliate anniversary. So I'm going to try and fix things before then. I'm going to try and get all my alerts sorted. All my alerts at the moment are very basic Street Fighter ones, very just sound alerts. So I want to try and get something a bit more personal in there. Yeah. It'd be nice to... I've got more emotes to order and stuff, and I don't even have an about me page. My whole... Because I'm a very casual streamer. Normally I only stream once a week for about 4 hours. It's very rare I hit my 20 hours a month of streaming, just because life's just a bit busy, so I can't. So yeah, everything's always broken. It's a big joke about how shit my stream is. Oh shit! But no, I appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out. It's always good to see the community growing. So Skater, how did you get into Twitch? What was your like obviously you're only getting into Kaizo now. What was your sort of bread and butter games early on? This stream is very much second monitor work vibes. Yeah, I have my iPad Pro on Twitch constantly, all the time. Yo, Tass, how's it going? I hope you're doing fantastic. Sorry, I never messaged you yesterday. I took my dogs to the beach after stream and just to unwind. I forgot to reach out to you. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Bracky, please. Everyone was talking yesterday about how much they love this song. This song is fine for a little bit, but it's not real. I never really clicked with this song. Marathon's a real banger. You've been in Twitch 7 years. That's crazy. I was going through a bad breakup and a friend mentioned Twitch, so I joined and I've been addicted since. Well, we're all the better for having you on the platform. I've only been in 2 of your streams now. I only found you recently, and then I've been in 2 streams, and both times I've been there, your community's been awesome. So and very welcoming. So yeah, it's been you're a good addition to the Kaizo community. So that's awesome. 7 years. We don't even have Kaizo people in the Kaizo community that have been streaming for 7 years, because Kaizo's so new, and I'm trying to think. Is there anyone? I don't think there's anyone that's hit 7 years. Like Barb, I think only hit 5 years there, and he's probably been around the longest. So that's crazy. Yeah, that's awesome. Don't do it as a trap. I've been to California. I went down. What did I do in California? San Francisco, San Jose. I don't think I done San Diego. I can't remember. But I remember doing Alcatraz in San Fran. Then I done the East Coast as well. Bracky, me and you'll win the lotto, split the money, and go visit everyone in California. Oh. Also, thanks very much for that follow. I appreciate that. If there are any audio issues or anything like that, or video quality issues, if you could let me know, I'd appreciate it. As I was saying, I've only recently switched over to a new PC and nothing really is set up properly, so I'm still ironing out all the issues, so any feedback would be appreciated. Yo, Quink, how's it going? It's going awesome. It's so far, like, I know I've spent a lot of time on it, but so far it seems easier than what I was expecting. So I'm very excited to get dug into it. It's going to take me forever to get through it, but yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm pleasantly surprised at how I've coped with it. The levels are long, which is where the difficulty comes from, but in terms of like the skill required to do the levels, I feel fine. Which is what I was more scared about. Obviously, I'm very familiar with this hack, very familiar, so I know it well. The only thing I want to visit is the Grand Canyon. I was crushing the levels at the start, but later, yeah, I know in around that sort of early middle section, they start to get really long, really difficult. I think up until like Yacht Club Castle and around that area. Once you start hitting like Mount Moon and Toasty Coals, like that's when it starts to get very grindy. Oh shit. Contrary to everything I was told, I found Marathon to be 10 times easier than every other level. Yeah, Tass, I beat it in 45 minutes. However, like most people, I had attempted it many times before like I was ever ready, so I'd never reached the H, but I was very like I got the H pretty quickly. Like so like it's not really fair to say I beat it in 45 minutes. It definitely would have taken me longer had I never played it before. The red level with the booze, oh yeah. Weathertop. I've missed so much. Yeah, Quink, where you beat Sens? Yeah, you beat Sens. I'm not sure where you're at now, Quink. What is Kaizo, by the way, and what is the H? So the H is the checkpoint because it looks like a H. For example, so we call the checkpoints H's. Where's Rick? I'll just show you what I mean. There. Okay. So that's H there. So I'll explain Kaizo now. Oh, Quink, your theory. Oh, fuck me. You're flying through it. Literally. Pun intended. So Kaizo is it's like a subcategory of Mario ROM hacks that tend to be very difficult. However, that's not always the case. For the most part, they're known as being very difficult, and they are very difficult when compared to other kinds of games. They tend to be very linear. So see here, there's only one way of me beating this level. I have to do what the creator intended. It tends to involve kind of item abuse. So see here, I'm using this shell to get past this particular area. There are plenty of Mario hacks that aren't classed as Kaizo. The difference there would be is they would have a lot more like random enemies all over the place. That means you can like use some enemies as weapons, so you can grab a shell and carry it with you and to like kill other enemies. They would have a lot more power-ups. In Kaizo, you don't get any free power-ups. If there's a power-up, you're going to be abusing the powers that it has. Like, so for example, Fire Flower, you're going to be shooting enemies out of the way at high speed, or if you've got a cape, you have to try and fly around really tight obstacles. So there's a lot of like grey area of what's Kaizo and what's not Kaizo in terms of Mario, but for the most part, it's difficult single way of beating a level. Like you have to play it as the creator intended. So the likes of this, like if you think of a normal Mario level that Nintendo make, they might have secret exits, and like you can go collect coins, and there's coins up above, and you jump on top of 3 blocks to collect the coins up above. That doesn't exist in Kaizo. Kaizo, pretty much everything is closed off, so that you don't have room to explore, and quite often it can be quite fast. The Kaizo's quite new. It really didn't get popular until 2016, 2017. They were still very early days, but that's whenever lots of Kaizo hacks started coming out. This hack is from 2019, and now there's like, I would say there's about 1 or 2 hacks, like big hacks, coming out a month that people have spent a year on, but there would also be maybe 3 or 4 hacks coming out throughout the week that are maybe like people with like less experience are pumping them out after working on them for a month. There's no money involved with making hacks. People spend their own time building hacks, and then they publish them for free, and people download them and play them for free. So it's all just a part of the community. It's community sharing, and yeah, it's awesome. Let me see. Let me try and catch up. I almost first tried the last part of the level, but never got back. It's usually more of a dance than standard SMW levels. Yeah, so the one thing, like, I really don't like standard hacks. I hate people who shit on standard hacks when they've never played them. I've played quite a few. I just don't like the ability to carry a shell or a Goomba throughout the level, killing other enemies, or finding a cape and flying over levels. Now, there's lots of standard hacks that are very linear and you can't fly over levels and stuff, but quite often there's a lot of like power-ups, and you just have to plan when are you going to damage boost. Like, that's just not a thing in Kaizo. It's like, if you're going to damage boost, it's intentional damage boost, and I just like the forced element. I like knowing that if I've beaten this level, the 500 other people who have played this level and have beaten it in the same way I've played it. I like that aspect of it. Yeah, no worries, Figure Skater. Thank you so much for the raid, and enjoy your lurk. So the H are checkpoints. So are you able to save from? Yeah. So this is the midway. So there's actually a midway here that I've collected. It disappears after you've collected. Once you come out of that pipe, you instantly collect a checkpoint. So in the old school games, you couldn't save checkpoints. This game came out in 2019, and this was one of the first games where you could actually save checkpoints. and now it's just a standard feature where they do automatically save checkpoints as soon as you go out to the overworld or you move in the overworld. So yeah, especially when they're so long, like such difficult levels. Like I've been playing here for 4.5 hours. Oh, 4:20, nice. I've been here for well over 4 hours. So it's nice to get a checkpoint. But some hacks are like the sections are quite short, so they may not even be checkpoints. Other levels will have lots of checkpoints in them. Yeah. Yo, Black Yu-Gi-Oh! New name color, nice. My hack will be $1 download. Yeah, without a doubt. Some of this, like the quality of some of the hacks in the standard community are way better than a lot of the stuff we see in Kaizo. Kaizo's so new. Like people have been hacking Mario hacks since the 90s, the late 90s. Lunar Magic, I think, I might be wrong, but Lunar Magic, it either came out in like 98 or 2003 or something. Like it's been around for a very, very long time, and people have always been making new like standard hacks, so the community that exists there is huge. Now Kaizo is now growing a lot, but in terms of the creators, if you look at the stuff that's like really, really polished, like full on brand new games, like if you think of like the likes of Celeste and Waterworld, stuff like that, that's like super, super dense in terms of lore and quality and aesthetics across the whole hack, not just like individual levels. Like that has existed in the standard community for a very long time, and quite often when you say standard, people think of Jump and Yump and all those games that are very vanilla, but there's loads of really intense custom stuff that like has like full-on storylines, and like that's one thing that's missing in Kaizo's story. There's very few games that have a proper story. Waterworld had a great story. Celeste obviously takes from the Celeste game, but yes, the standard community have a lot to offer, and the more that gets adapted into Kaizo, the better, because we're getting to the stage where it's starting to feel a little bit stale in terms of the stuff that comes out. It's similar gimmicks. It's very rare to see like really cool new gimmicks that people are excited for. Quite often when someone adds in a new gimmick to their hack, all the streamers are like, oh, this fucking sucks, just give me platforming. And creators are trying to do something creative, and like their hacks stand out. For example, when this hack came out, it aesthetically looks so different to what other hacks offer. Whenever this came out, Invictus was the only other one that came out where it like looked really creatively different, in terms of being a fantastic hack, and was well received and very well rounded and looked great. Like there are other great hacks that looked very vanilla. There were hacks that looked very custom, and they just didn't really cement themselves as well as like Grand Prix World 2 and Invictus. Like Grand Prix World 1 looks great, but it looks very standard. There's not a lot going on in terms of like there are new palettes and there are color changes and stuff like that, but it does look very old school in comparison to something like this. And that's where these kind of broke away and changed the rules for Kaizo. Yo, thanks very much for that follow. I appreciate that. Playing stuff like this and dying over and over in the same spot, it's pretty common. This would be pretty normal to see this regularly, so you can't really get annoyed. It's just to be expected. When it does get frustrating is whenever you start progressing much further into the level and then you start regressing and down to the simple stuff at the start again, and you're like, why doesn't this work anymore? That's when you get angry. It's like, growing up, I played so much Mario World over and over and over, but I never thought of spin jumping on anything. The only thing I ever spin jumped on was the yellow blocks, because you had to get Yoshi coins. But I didn't know you could spin jump on enemies and saws and stuff. But yeah, like, I got into Kaizo from Mario Maker. I already watched people do Kaizo, but never thought I could do it. And then whenever I got Mario Maker 2, I started making loads of like shell tutorial levels, and like I'd done like a 10-second Kaizo series, and a one-screen Kaizo series, and one-screen puzzle series, and I just loved like tight levels where you had to beat it the way it was intended, and that's how I get into this whole way of playing. Because growing up, I never played on anything other than like the standard mode for any games. Like I would have played Call of Duty a lot, and I would have played the story mode in standard, never like expert or veteran or anything like that. And it wasn't until I played Celeste where it gave me a bit of confidence on, shit, maybe I can actually do this. And then I decided to give it a go on Mario Maker, and figured out a way to get an emulator on my MacBook, and tried out SMW and fell in love. This is like a million times better than Mario Maker. The physics are quite advanced, and allows a lot more advanced maneuvers that just aren't possible in Mario Maker. Like physics are just far superior, which is why it has like done so well in the hacking community. And then just having the ability to add in custom stuff, custom music, custom colors, custom enemies, custom gimmicks like double jump and motor skills and all sorts of new bosses. Like Mario Maker will never be able to compete. Like for sure, Mario Maker 3 is going to have every single enemy ever. It's going to have way more themes. It's going to have more like semi-solid, so levels look different. It's going to have custom music, but it'll never be able to compete with the likes of these SMW hacks that can just do anything. Like you can literally change the physics of Mario so that he like falls slower, so that he's floating. You can make him run faster. You can give him a gun so that he can shoot things. You can literally do anything. People have created everything there is that you can think of. People have created full Zelda games out of SMW. Like there's a Wind Waker game called was it Link's Quest or something, and it looks fucking amazing. And a baseball bat, yeah. And just having that flexibility, just can't compete. And I was a huge Mario Maker fan. I was very, very active in the Mario Maker 2 community, and I loved it. And I just didn't have the access to play SMW. And once I finally figured it out, there was no going back. And might actually stand up for a bit. My back's a bit sore. Sorry, puppy. Sorry. Maggie doesn't know what's going on with her. Here's my little Maggie. Sorry, hit the mic. This is Maggie. She's a little puppy. Say hello, Maggie. Okay, that's better. It always takes me a while to get used to the new angle, the new viewing angle. Yo, Vlak, how's it going? IKEA's one of IKEA's finest rising desks. No, this one's Herman Miller. I've had an IKEA one before, it's great if that's your budget and stuff like that, and they do what they're meant to do. However, when you start loading it up with lots of heavy stuff, like I have two 27-inch monitors, heavy monitor arms, PC, all my streaming stuff, and then my big fat arse leaning onto it. It doesn't cope too well, very wobbly, and it starts to slow way down. So, and then you stop using it, it just becomes a desk at that point. So, work sent me out this one. Yeah, no, bog standard desks are the equivalent of a cheaper IKEA standing desk. IKEA make paper furniture. It's the standing desks just are fine if it's for the most basic purposes, but for the likes of streaming, it's I would deem them not compatible. You need something sturdy. There's a lot of good standing desks out there. You pay an extra £100 or £200 more for a much sturdier, better built desk. The one I'm using is silly expensive. It's very expensive, but I didn't pay for it. Work paid for it. Pardon me. Yo, Flash, how's it going? Oh, Steelbeard. Jesus, everyone's popping in. Yeah, no, I'm a fan of a sturdy desk, and if that means a standard desk, that's better than an unstable standing desk. It's just my opinion. Everyone has their own. I know plenty of people with IKEA standing desks, and they love them, and that's great, and they use them. Absolutely fantastic. Like my monitor arms on their own are a fucking ton weight, and those along with the monitor and the pressure that they're putting on the desk at that particular angle, IKEA desk couldn't handle it. Getting a little bit more consistent there. Yeah, I'm doing great. Very excited about getting dug into this hack. I'm very sleepy, but I'll get over it. here, Chianti. Labrador and a doodle. Yeah, my Maggie she's half spaniel, half labradoodle. No, not labradoodle. Cockapoo. I don't do quotes in this channel, but Flash, I would love to make that a fucking quote. Sugar is poo caca, or cockapoo if you must. Well, poo caca is poo poo in German. You should write it as poo caca. That's a weird jump there. I was worried too on the nose. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I took the girls to the beach yesterday and Winnie rolled on a dead crab. Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster card. Black Dragon, you're Dutch, aren't you? PB. Oh shit, I didn't know where I was going. I'm gonna watch the replay there. Oh fuck, yeah, I didn't know where I was going. Yo, Nath, how's it going? Yeah, I got the H yesterday. On my last play yesterday, I got it. Just figuring out this section. But so far it's fine. How's it going, Nath? How's the Chambo runs going? Oh. Good. Tired. Streamed until 2 AM. Jesus. Did you PB? Was it worth it? PB'd by 3 minutes after 3 days of no PB. Awesome. Fantastic. It's all paying off. What are you down to now? If anyone here is interested in seeing someone who's actually good at the game, check out Nate. He's a great speedrunner. Anything he puts his head to, he does really well at. Only 2 minutes away from world record. 37 minutes. Fuck me, that's unreal. GG's. Cheers for the shout out. That's Chambo World, Super Chambo World. Seems to be the current hot hack. I see Celeste. Any percent came down last night again. Oh shit. Who's Chambo? Sorry, what's concentrating? Crowd control? I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. I've just recently switched over from Mac to PC, and all my settings and stuff are all out of whack. So if there's any audio issues or video issues, if you could let me know, I'd appreciate it. Everything's been a bit all over the place, so I want to make sure it's viewable. I've had a lot of dropped frames since switching over to my PC, which is shit. There's not much I can do about it, because I have to be on my fight. There seems to be a video of some cunt on top left. Oh no, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Black Dragon, I think that's a current Twitch issue, because I'm having the same issue on my iPad, and I've seen other people complain about it on Twitter. The latency's a bit insane at the moment. It's normally a lot better. It's normally in around like the 2-3 second mark, and now it's at the 30 second. Yeah, 30 seconds makes it like not fun to chat. It sucks if people are trying to have a conversation with you. As always, well, Flash, have you enabled the low latency player? There's a setting for it. It shouldn't be that much, because I've checked on iPhone, and I watch on my iPad every single day, and it's like 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds delay. And on my Android phone, it's way faster on my Android, like substantial. It's my phone is like instant. There's no delay at all. But yeah, my iPad Pro, the delay was only about 3 seconds. Yeah, but just make sure you've got actually the low latency setting. You did before, still shit. Don't think it's bad anymore. It's definitely more than 3. Yeah, like, I see. This is my pain point. So I'm a developer. Well, I'm a web developer, so I don't know much about app development and stuff. But what really bothers me is the iOS app and the Android app are completely different apps. They're not the same team. They have different UIs, they have different settings, different options. They don't look the same, they feel different, they function different, and it's really frustrating. I just want the same app across multiple platforms. It's ridiculous that these are different teams. I know there's different code involved, but in terms of the UX, the UI, it should be identical, as close to possible. And I find that very frustrating that they're different, because if I want to see certain things, I have to look at on a particular device. I never view on desktop, that's not an option for me. I'm always on mobile as a viewer, and yeah, it just sucks. Yeah, I only watch for mobile as well, and I leave my iPad plugged in. Like, the battery on my iPad Pro is probably fucked, but this is how I use my iPad, that's what I use it for, so yeah, I never view on desktop. Oh really? I didn't know you could get that app for Android. I didn't know that was an option. I said CAC-W to my wife one day. She knows nothing about Twitch. Like, she has a Twitch account. She follows 2 people, me and Oreos are scrumptious, and that's it. But like, she's never used Twitch. She knows nothing about it. She doesn't know the memes and the jokes. And she's like, "What the hell is CAC-W? What are you saying?" It's just so fucking stupid. And lulz. I have a habit of saying lulz. So, since there's loads of streaming nerds in here, here's a question. So, I put my bitrate down to 5800, but my bitrate's sitting at... what's it sitting at now? Like 6200 here, and it's all saying accent, there's no drops or anything like that. But if that was to dip down to 58, does that count as frame drops, even though in OBS I've got it set to 58? Or how does that work? Because it seems to be sitting at a consistent 6200 for me on Twitch on the dashboard. So I'm just curious if it dipped down to what I've actually set it at, is that still a frame drop? Yeah, I know it says that task, but it's my Twitch dashboard is showing 6200, so it's way above that. Or oh wait, is that like a minimum? So it's saying basically don't go below this number. Is that what it's saying? Because the settings are different from what they were on Mac. On Mac, all the settings looked different. It should be. I thought it was the ceiling. That's what I thought as well. But it's not the ceiling. And what's weird is whenever, like, there was a few days there where I had like insane droppage, like it just completely shuts down. It goes up to like 18,000 bits, then down to 300, then up to 18,000 again, and then down to 300, and then settles back at like 6,200. secretly lives in Australia. I wish I lived in Australia. Yeah, like all the options are different, both because the OBS as an app itself is different, but also I was using a CPU encoder, so that also had different settings. Now I'm using a graphics encoder, the NVENC encoder, so there's like much less settings now to change. Well, Quank, I'm only paying attention to it now because it's been an issue since I switched over. Like I never got frame drops from my 13-inch MacBook ever. It was just like that was such a rare thing. The only time it ever happened was when I happened to be downloading something quite big. I was downloading a movie on a different laptop, and for some reason that triggered it. But yeah, my PC is the Wi-Fi receiver on it is shit in comparison to the MacBook. Even though it's better positioned, it's better located. I thought the GPU encoder was the preferred one for quality. Like, my CPU usage is sitting at 0.3%. It's barely been used, so I can definitely use the CPU encoder. I can definitely try that out. Because I've got good graphics card and CPU, so like either way is fine. But I switched CPU encoding at the moment for I got my 3700X. Yeah, like what have I got? The 5900X. So like it's more than capable of doing that. I'm not doing anything else on the computer. So maybe I'll switch over to the CPU and see does that stop any droppage and stuff like that. Subtitle systems? Oh, interesting. Flash just hits start streaming and it works, so he runs with it. The only reason why I know any of this is when things don't work and people tell you to hit settings, like, you sort of remember the settings. I don't know any of this shit until, like, I have really disconnected myself from tech since I became working in tech, which is not a good thing. I don't know why, but just a bit overload. I try not to focus too much on the figures. Yeah, Cass is definitely Irish. Oh, actually, Tass, while I have you, this is one of the questions I was going to ask you in message. What I need from the bot is basically what I had before. I need the input display, I need the timer set up. Those were the two things I had going on my Mac, and they worked perfect. But you also have a voice changer. Is that part of your bot? I was looking at the repo that you have, and I saw it, but I couldn't really make any sense of it. A lot of stuff just went over my head. It all works in the same program. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that. And then I see you have Stream Deck plugin. So is it possible to do voice changes via Stream Deck? Is that an option? Awesome. Okay, I'll message you later then. Because I tried setting stuff up and I couldn't get anything to work. I didn't really know what I was doing. Oh, fuck, awesome. That's awesome. No, maybe no. That's something people that that don't have a Stream Deck say. Technically, yes, you can do everything, but it's so much more than that. Like it's so much more than just buttons and macros. And in my opinion, it's worth it. If you can get one on offer or you can get one for cheap, in my opinion, it's worth it. I got mine at a huge discount. I got the XL one for a huge discount, and even though it isn't set up properly, it's been able to like create folders and change stuff. So say, for example, I could have a right there. Oh, fuck. Say, for example, if you're speedrunning, you can set it up for speedrunning, so all your like live split stuff is there ready to go. You have all your different macros and all. Been able to see what's toggled on, what's toggled off. For example, there we're talking about voice effects and stuff, and Taz says he has different icons. Like, you don't, if you have a keyboard, you don't know what effects are on or off without looking at OBS itself. The whole point of the Stream Deck is that you never actually have to look at OBS, it just frees that all up. So technically, yes, you can do some of the stuff with the keyboard, just using macros and on-offs. But like, I don't monitor my mic or anything like that. Like, I can't hear myself talk. I don't want to hear if I've got like a voice effect going on. I don't want to hear it, and stuff like that. So there's a lot of benefits to having something that's so easy to use, and like you've all these different folders, so you don't even need a big one. Like, I've got like I said, I got a really good offer in mine for the XL. The XL was actually cheaper than the smaller one, or the middle sized one, which is why I got the big one. There's absolutely no need for it, because you've got all your folders. You can put everything into different folders, different scenes. You can so you can change the layout depending on what's going on. You can have obviously your macros, so you hit a button and 23 things happen. You can have like macro buttons that are toggled on and off, so you hit a button and 23 things happen, you hit it again and turns those 23 things off. Say, for example, if you wanted, like, say you had a few memes in your channel or whatever, and every time someone says slush gush, I wanted a photo of a Pringles can to pop up, I could hit it and it pops up. If you have 30 different memes that you want to do that for, it's very hard to remember on a keyboard which is which, but on the Stream Deck you can have a photo of each of the meme icons and stuff. So like it is pretty much everything you can do. Yes, you can do it with a keyboard, but it's just not even the same experience. It's not even close to being the same experience. So I would argue that it's a good buy if you can get it on offer. Perp speaks simulation never says TTS and notifications turned off, for instance. Yeah, big one. Yeah, well, Nath, I would like, if you can afford it and within the budget, the big one's great. Like it really is. If anyone's got any money constraints, like, you can absolutely you can absolutely do away with even the smallest one, because the whole folder structure, you can have folders inside of folders. So you can have like you could have like stream control in a folder, and you go into that stream control, and it could be your scenes, it could be your audio settings, it could be your alerts. Like you could have all these different things inside of one folder, and you could have another page where it's like speed running. So you open it up, and it's like all 9 of your live split controls sitting there, because you're not really going to be doing anything while you're live splitting. Again, you could have, maybe you don't want to do your speedrun stuff from your Stream Deck. Maybe you have auto splits, or maybe you want to have like a little number pad that just uses macros, so you're not even using your Stream Deck for it, and then frees your Stream Deck up for other things. But if it's within your budget to get the big one, go for it. Like you said, there's always new features coming out for them, and there's some TikTok videos of like how to maximize the usage of a Stream Deck, and it's crazy some of the fucking things people do. Like, it's actually crazy. So like, it's super useful. Like, something I never ever make use of is extreme markers and stuff like that. And sometimes I would create a clip, but I don't use stream markers. I need to make use of that. Having to, I don't know if you can, I'm sure you can do it on the keyboard, but like whenever I create a clip or whatever, I use the mouse to go over and create it. I need to create like a shortcut for that, so it's done and dusted there and then, no hesitation. And it's so accessible. It's within a fingertip. It's as easy to touch as it is my keyboard. And I can see the icon there. It's just right there. And it's the fact they're little LCD screens, and it shows you exactly what you're touching. I have a panic button as well, so if there's a hit rate comes in, it does like 8 different things, puts it in emote only, sub only, runs a 3-minute ad, what else? Like, it has to be verified chatters, counts longer than X amount of time. Like, there's a whole list of things happen. I know what that button looks like, I know not to touch it otherwise, and I hit it again and it toggles it off, so if I ever did accidentally toggle it, again, having you can do that on a keyboard, but you don't want to accidentally hit it and then not realize you've hit it. And I can see if it's on or off on my Stream Deck. So little things like that. It just does make your life easier, because it takes the thinking out of it. Is this on or off? Did I accidentally hit this? Oh shit, I hit a button. What one did I hit? It just takes all that element out of it. Yeah. Yo, Rachi, how's it going? I hope you're keeping well. I was going to wear your shirt today, and then Rick's came in the post there, and I realised I haven't worn his yet. It's going. Yeah, I know you've been taking some time off. I hope everything's okay, dude. Yeah, nice vinegar smelling shirt. Yeah. Alright, let's focus up here, because I haven't really been paying too much attention. I've been talking all sorts of shit, so let me see if I can PB here. I underestimated this section. I thought this was going to be a lot easier than the first one, and it is, but I just haven't really been paying much attention. Oh, fuck. Alright. I've been doing so much talking, my throat's killing me now. So I need to get a glass of water soon. Also, I just remembered that my horizontal chat is still in Comic Sans. Because someone told me to switch it over and then I forgot to put it back. I think it looks ridiculous, but some people have told me to keep it. So if you can let me know, does it look absolutely ridiculous or should I change it, keep it, whatever. Oh yeah, of course, Tass, absolutely. Work away. Yo, Rick, how's it going? Let me see. What an awful shirt, yeah. It's disgusting. SMW correct. What's SMW correct and incorrect? What's that? I'm curious. But yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna keep that open and have a proper look later. Oh shit. Yo, Riddle, how's it going, dude? Yeah, definitely not a font connoisseur for you. Yeah, it's I don't want to keep it, I want to change it. But yo, Riddle, thank you very, very much for the raid. Oh shit. Yo, Riddle, 3 months. That's, holy shit, that's almost a year. Riddle, thank you so fucking much for the raid. Thanks for choosing me. I really do appreciate that a lot. How did you go? Did you get the win in Invictus? In Rise Again? Or did you get the H? Getting that H is pretty tough. The second half is easy. In comparison. Oh, you didn't get it? No. That getting that first H is really, really tough. The first half is more of like a tutorial on how to use the double jump, and then the second half is like the fun part of the level. Yeah, yeah, that level was a very strange one for me. But at least take comfort in knowing it's easier than Eldorado. Dude, thanks very much for the raid and for the resub. I really do appreciate that a lot. It means a lot. Thank you. That level for sure, yeah. Yeah. I have made very little progress here in this level. It's a toughie. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. For anyone who doesn't know me, I am Oreos Are Poop. Irish Kaizo streamer. Digging his nails into this. You refuse to play this? Yeah. Oh, there's plenty of intermediate stuff. There's plenty of awesome intermediate stuff to keep you going. There's a whole list of forgotten hacks in the intermediate section because people want to dive into the hard stuff like Grand Prix World and Casio and stuff like that. So a lot of people forget about some of the awesome intermediate stuff that's out there. Yo, Zach, how's it going? Oh, thanks very much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Are the alerts working okay? Because I haven't heard a single thing, and I don't know if it's just me or let's see. I unwittingly played this as my first hack. I think we all dived into some of the difficult hacks early on because, like, how hard can it be? I think that's pretty common. Like, my very first Kaizo level ever was in Grand Poo World 2. So I learned the Kaizo, and then I done Fraternal Fortress. I wanted to do Trial by Fire. I wanted to see could I actually do Kaizo. So I tried Marathon, it was too tough. And I tried Fraternal Fortress, and I started to get it. So I grinded it out for 4 days, and I finally beat it. So it was my very first Kaizo level. And then I was like, fuck it, I want to one-shot it. So I kept grinding for another 2 days, and I got a one-shot of Fraternal Fortress. So that was my very first Kaizo, SMW Kaizo experience. No notification, you started? Oh, really? I started here for an hour and a half so far. You guys would have loved the fucking going live notification as well. It got some people in early. Because I was new and didn't realise this was insane. Yeah, well, it's so hard to understand how like difficult platforming can be when you just haven't experienced it before. You're like, how is it even possible to do these really miniature jumps so fast? Same thing with Piranha Pipeway and Invictus. It's such a difficult level to get started with. Free back rubs. Yeah, it got some people in early. And then I got an instant raid after doing the go on live because of the notification. It was like instant. I had hit it start and I started playing drums to warm up my fingers before playing, which I would normally do because it helps. And instant raid, I didn't even get doing it. Where's mine? You play drums, I play bass. Collab. I play drums and guitar. I've got my guitar and my drums in here. No worries, Tass. I'll reach out to you later. Yeah, good luck lifting. I'll try my best here. But thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it a lot. Oh god. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good... What day is it? Friday? No, Thursday? Perfect. Thank you very much, Tass. Yeah, I'll be in touch later. Yeah. Speaking of which, this is too late. Yeah, but you've always been a degenerate, Wolf. I remember one of the very first messages in your channel. I was like, "What time is it with you over there?" And you're like, "Oh, it's just 4:30 in the morning, just chilling." I'm like, "Jesus Christ, 4:30!" Even whenever I was in my prime, I couldn't go out like drinking and partying and stay out to 4:30. I was ready to go to fucking bed at 3. I did do quite a lot of partying where I didn't come home until the next day, but I was never really fit for it. You're up to 6, yeah. Yeah, Riddle. It's not really fair to call you a degenerate because you work nights. Fucking same fucking. I was going to call it a mushroom, the same muncher. Responsible DJing, yeah, that's about right. Thought you only drank on days that end with Y Riddle. That's why he always abbreviates his days. Sat, Sun, 1, 2. This level is substantially harder than Marathon. It's not even close. I think it's just the timing aspect. A lot of it's your own timing. You have a lot more free time, whereas Marathon, it's all go, go, go. So you either do it right or you don't. Here you can have varied number of bounces on that spiny. You can do that shell a few different ways. Like timing these jumps are difficult. Yeah, this is a tough level. I've seen a lot of people do Grand Prix World 2 first playthrough. Marathons quite often really hurts a lot of people. And I've seen this level be a problem, but yeah, I feel like I'm really fucking shit at this. Here, what about Boys Life? Boys Own Westlife Duo? Oh god, that was actually a thing. Jesus. No thank you. One of my friends was at the wedding of one of the Westlife guys the other day, and he was sending us photos, and we were like, so? So? Who cares? He's neighbours with them. And I was just like, good for you. Yo, Spooky. How's it going, bestie? Hope you're keeping well. Fuck. Today might be the best day of your life, but I won't know until this afternoon. Oh, anything you can share, or like obviously you may not want to share in case whatever happens doesn't happen, but that sounds very exciting. Very happy for you. Been waiting on a settlement for a long time, which will be life changing. Oh, lovely. That's very exciting indeed. I'm very, very happy to hear that. Well, let's hope all goes well. Let's hope you get what you want and more. But that's, yeah, that's very exciting. Just for multiple reasons. Closure, maybe financial peace. That's really nice. Oh, you cock. Oh, fuck. That's PB. PB. Okay. Huge personal progress. It'd still be a good day because my snacks will be delivered today and I'm craving mochi. Fucking love mochi. I think I have mochi in the freezer. Mochi is top tier. Back now, had to hang the washing out. Of course you did, Rick. Doesn't it give torrential rain today? Because I was out watering the grass earlier. It takes me forever to water the grass because it has to be done in a very specific way to make the sod take, and oh fuck, another raid. Yo, welcome raiders. Yo, Hank, how's it going? Hank, I hope you're doing fantastic. How's it going, dude? How was your stream? Thank you very much for choosing me for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. A real bleh section of Invictus. That sounds like a bit of a theme with all my raiders today. Everyone's like just meh about certain sections of Invictus. What level are you on? I think you just started not that long ago. Is it 1 by 1 by any chance? And is it because of the length of the first half? I actually don't know. That's a guess. I don't know where you're at, but I know you've only just started playing it. Finished? Oh, Jesus. You've almost finished the game. Fuck me. Finished the Ghost House, enjoyed the first half of Skytree, not liking the second half. Jesus, you're way beyond where I thought you were at. Well, the second half was way better than the first. The first half was very traditional. The second half was cool, I thought. I really liked it. However, do you want a backseating tip or not? Do you want to power on through? Obviously, you're way better than what I am. You're a way better player than me. But I can give you like a life-changing... I have 2 life-changing tips for that section, if you want them. The Disco Shell, yeah. Yeah, Loaf. I'll go through them here now shortly. I'll tell you. But yeah, Hank, so you do want them. Okay, so 2 life-changing tips. Hold down to grab onto vines. Don't press up. Pressing up whenever the vines are being eaten just fucks with your grip. So press down. Also, there's the second tip is there's a grey platform that you have to get there. 2 seconds. There's a grey platform that you have to like jump up on and hop over. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. There's a grey platform that you land on and it pops down, and then you have to jump onto the vine and go over to the Super Koopa. Completely ignore that vine. Go from the fallen platform, jump right over the next section. You can jump right over and get onto the Super Koopa, and it basically just frees up all these silly little deaths that happen in around that area so that you can progress further much faster. You'll get more consistent at getting through the other bits. So I think those are 2 like big game changers. But yeah, Lovebringer. Yeah, I've got 3 gigs lined up. I've got Meshuggah in Dublin. I have Iron Maiden in June in Belfast, and I can't remember, did Rammstein, I think Rammstein might have cancelled, and some band called Orange Goblin or something like that. But yeah, I'm very excited about Iron Maiden. It's been a long time since I last saw them. I wanted to get tickets for Tool as well in Dublin. Oh, awesome. Rammstein cancelled. Me and the wife had fewer tickets for it. Oh, Fear Zone. Oh, really? Fire Zone? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I had my tickets for all those gigs, and then they were cancelling and postponing and cancelling and postponing. So that was very frustrating time, but and then oh, that's so much easier if I just neutral through it. Fuck. But yeah, very excited for Iron Maiden. It could be the last time we see them because they're all getting really fucking old. What else? Yeah, I really want the tickets for Tool. I don't know when they're playing. Like, I'm not really a fan of Meshuggah. I love heavy music, but I don't like heavy music that is slow and sluggish. I don't find them, to me they're not fast enough. They've got some songs that I really like, but I just don't vibe with them. I got really into very heavy, very fast stuff lately, and Meshuggah just, yeah, they're just okay. Orange Goblin, like, so Meshuggah and Orange Goblin were selected by my friend. He's coming up from Galway to see them with me, and Iron Maiden. But I'd say they will tour the next album next year as well. Never got into Meshuggah or Tool. Gonna see Chili Peppers too. We 2-day metal festival in Derry called Frost and Fireland. Oh, Amon Amarth. I love Amon Amarth. Big Amon Amarth fan. I would love to go see them, but I'm fucking broke. There's so many concerts to go to. I need to look into them. I would love to go to them, but yeah, I need to look into them because I can't fucking afford all these fucking gigs. Because especially going down to Dublin, Meshuggah, I can't get that day off or the day after off because I'm basically taking all of June off. I've got a wedding in Canada to go to, a wedding in France, and then it's on at the start of June. So I have to do a work shift. I technically could take it off, but it's too many days off in June whenever I've had all of April off. So I have to work, drive down to Dublin, go to the gig, obviously can't drink, and then drive home and do work the next day. So that sucks. Orange Goblin, I know nothing about them. I think I listened to them once, and again it wasn't really my thing. Sort of like seemed like American hard drinking music, and it doesn't do it for me. I want really fucking heavy metal. I want like Infant Annihilator, Shadows of Intent. I want that really fast paced, punchy in the throat metal. The last gig I was at was Machine Head in the Telegraph building. It was my first time ever going to a gig on my own. Wasn't sure whether I could do it or not, but I'd done it, and it's one of the best fucking things I've ever done. I'd happily go to more gigs on my own now. Punch you in the throat. Yeah, no. Sometimes you just want your bollocks beat in. Ghost. I fucking hate Ghosts. They supported Metallica down in Slane. That's not for me. I've no idea why. Like I've got a friend, and Ghost is his favorite band, and he listens to he listens to like a lot of Slipknot and Slayer, and he listens to a lot of heavy stuff. And Ghost is his favorite band, and I just don't get it. Like his love for them has made it even worse, because I feel like I'm missing something. They're soft, like they remind me of like the likes of Him and some of those like emo bands where they were like, they called themselves rock and stuff, but they were very, very fucking light, and never really done it for me. Like, I love light music. I listen to everything. I singing Disney songs to my puppies earlier. Like, I listen to everything, and I have time for everything. But when it comes to rock and metal, I feel like it needs to be a little bit more gritty, a little bit more anger put into it. Fucking bastard was PB. Yeah, I don't know. Soft rock just isn't for me. When working for Limelight, I saw a lot of bands that I really didn't like. Yeah, no, I went into, like, I tried listening to them so much before the Metallica gig, and I was like, I'm going to go to this show and I'm going to really enjoy it. So I was like, I tried listening to it. Did not enjoy it, and I still went to the concert open-minded. I was like, okay, maybe they'll put on a really good show. It was just whatever number of guys with sticks up their arses, barely fucking playing at all. It was like a great show without any music. That was basically what it was. Like, when you think of a good show, you think of like Iron Maiden. They put on a fantastic performance, and they've got epic music to back it up. Ghost just had no music at all to back it up, in my opinion. So yeah, just not for me. It's, yeah. Yeah, I really want to go see Tool though, and Amon Amarth. I would really love to see Amon Amarth. Amon Amarth are what got me into deathcore. I was playing some metal songs on shuffle one day, and Amon Amarth came on, First Kill, and I was like, what the hell is this? And I pulled the car over and I checked the name of the song and the name of the band when I was going past Toon Bridge. I remember it completely. I was like, holy shit, what is this? This is like 100% my jam. And yeah, that was right up my street, and then I became obsessed with listening to them, and then discovered lots of other awesome deathcore as a result. I hated it. More so Slane. My first time Slane, pure shite, terrible sound. I didn't hate it. It was a good gig. However, the fucking walk, the walk was just insane. Like, it felt like we were walking for fucking ever, having to need a piss, and like I can't remember how far away were those car parks. Was that like 3 mile or something? Felt like we were walking for an hour and a half, just to get to the location, and then you're standing on a fucking hill. Lovely location. It looked great. I don't remember complaining too much about the sound. The gig was fine, but my favourite time, I've seen them, how many times? I've seen them 6 times. My favourite time that I've seen them was in the Odyssey in Belfast. I was right up, touch Rob's bass, touch Kirk's guitar. I got 3 of the beach balls at the end of it. I got about 8 picks. There was just so much interaction with them because they were in the middle of the floor and they were right in your face, and the music was great, the pyrotechnics were great, the whole set, like the coffins coming from the ceiling, it just ticked every single box. It was heavy, in your face, and it felt awesome. My very first gig was Metallica, Metallica, Slipknot, and Lost Prophets. Boo. Back in 2004, that was my very first gig. But yeah, the Odyssey for sure. Odyssey was definitely the best time I've experienced them. I'm trying to think, like, best gig. So my best gig ever, I have 2 gigs: Iron Maiden in the RDS 2005 and Rage Against the Machine at Oxygen 2008. By far the 2 best gigs I've ever been to, for sure. Had you seen them like any other time, Rick? Like if that's your one and only time of seeing Metallica, they are always as good as that, but that one was just a little bit extra special because everyone was so close to them. Dublin, but it was outdoor, yeah. RDS, or Marley Park, they are the 2 locations I've played at in Dublin. And Slane. Slane's not in Dublin, but Marley Park's a good venue. I like Marley Park. Saw Foo Fighters there, 9 Inch Nails, Metallica, Tenacious D, Trivium. I wouldn't mind seeing the Chili Peppers. I used to be a huge fan. Still would be a fan, but like I don't love them. I think they're very overrated. But I like Chad's one of my favorite drummers. My snare drum is a Chad Smith signature. It's the loudest fucking thing you've ever heard in your life. Anytime I showed up at a gig with it, people were like, "What the fuck?" When it, like, people would jump whenever I hit it. I remember going to the Fort in Dungannon, Battle of the Bands, and I was tuning it up, and then I hit it one whack and gave everyone a fucking heart attack, even though other people were also hitting their snares. Yeah, so I love Chili's, especially John and Flea. Like the musicality of the band is fantastic. So I would like to see them, but don't know if I could be bothered actually going to Dublin. If they were playing in Belfast, it would be a no-brainer. I saw Ed Sheeran in Galway. He was playing in the Gaelic pitch in Galway, and I enjoyed it. But right now, I can't fucking stand the lad. I can't stand him. I've just gone completely off him. People were already laughing at me whenever I said I was going to him. I was like, listen, I know he puts on a good show, and I enjoyed the show, but the entire show was all kids there. It was all kids, and yeah, I just no interest in his music, especially now. All these fucking lawsuits of him clearly taking other people's music. That's snore. I've no time to support anyone like that. Like, everyone is influenced by everything, and you can take samples of songs and rewrite around them, but you have to do appropriate credits. Like, that's music. You can't just say you take a sample from a song and then not credit the band. That's just stupid. PB. Oh, you bastard. This is the very end, but I jumped way too soon. I see your test there, Loof. I see your message. I'll respond later. So getting very, very close here to the end. Yeah, I have to catch that platform in the air, like really low down, and then jump across. So I need to make sure like I jump at the right time. Again, there's a lot of people in, so I'm just going to ask again if there's any audio qualities or video quality issues. Please let me know. Like, gameplay is shite, but I've been fiddling with settings and making sure everything's as good as can be. So if people could let me know if there's any problems, I'd appreciate it. Yo, Laser, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing great. Really good, Laser. I'm having fun here for this one, and once I get the win, I'm going to go get a coffee and some jelly beans. So I'm excited about that, because I've been sitting here thinking about jelly beans for ages. I'm starting to like understand a lot of this level now. Fuck! Except I spilled coffee. Oh fuck. Yeah, spilling coffee and spilling tea is fucking infuriating. It just stains everything. Yeah, I hope to get the GG here soon. Yeah, like I just said, I feel like I'm starting to understand it. So, well, it's too early for me to have an opinion on it as a player, like, because Marathon, like most people, I tried to play Marathon long before I was ever ready to play Kaizo. So I was familiar with the first half. I'd never got the checkpoint, but I was very familiar with the first half. So like I kind of like, I wouldn't say I breezed through the level. The level still took me 45 minutes, but the second half was super easy. I got the checkpoint very quick. Second half was super easy. First half of this was a big step up. I thought I was going to breeze through this half, but I definitely haven't. So I'm loving it. I don't think it feels difficult. It just feels long. So it's good for me. It's what I need. I need repetitive skills over and over and over. This will definitely result in me becoming a better player at the end of it. But I've seen well over 50 people do their first playthrough of this. This is how I like I get introduced to a lot of people. If I see them playing this for the first time, I always check them out. Always give them words of encouragement and stuff, and I know this hack inside out. As a viewer, playing it's obviously a very different thing, but yeah, like this is a big one. If it wasn't for this hack, like I probably would be nowhere near SMW. Seeing stuff like Barb's compilation videos just changed everything for me. Like I was like, holy fucking shit, that exists. This crazy thing exists. Between it and the Invictus one, I think they're some of the most important things in Kaizo. Can you encourage me to go back to that shit door? Yes, Bracky, that is the most disgusting door entry that you're going to find. However, once you get in that door, or before I tell you that, so that level, once people start getting a hang of it and going back to the door and down, going back, they start going back to the door very consistently. It's a level, once you understand the level and what's coming up next, you start to get through it fairly quickly. And in terms of the disco shell stuff, you get very good at the disco shell, in the level, not just the door entry part. So then once you get in the door, you're over the worst part of the game in terms of the worst door entry. So get in the door, you'll be fine, and it's all good from there onwards. So you'll be grand, Bracky. It's like I said, I've seen people die to that door quite a lot, but what's good about it is that level is very repeatable. Once you know what to expect, you can get back there very, very consistently. So it's not the worst. Like, if you're getting back to that door every 2 minutes, you'll get in it soon. And that's assuming you fail loads. Like, you could nail it in the head. Fuck. I know it's super boring, but like I said, you're going to get in the door and then you don't have to deal with it again. Like, you're going to get through the level. It's done and dusted. And then there's Hanzo Castle's easy. Hanzo Castle's like a super easy level. You'll get through it in no time. So it's just another few exits ticked off your belt. Did you do the normal exit yet, Bracky? Or do you still have to do it in Weathertop? Okay, yeah, like that's quite a difficult section to get through, but doing Hanzo Castle will be easy. Like, apart from the Eerie, that's the last time you really have to grind Weathertop. There's no other time when you have to really grind at a particular section. Fuck, way too early. Yo, my time, how's it going? Yo, Doc. I'm doing great. It's a lot more difficult than I thought it would be, but I'm having fun. I've been on it for quite a while. Very long time, actually. First half was very fucking tight. This half doesn't feel anywhere... This half is nowhere near as bad as the first half, but it's still taking me a long time. It's good to see so many people popping in. I'm assuming it's the game that's bringing people in here. Like I was saying earlier, I always check out people when they're playing this game. And so typically with this game, you see a lot of people playing it and their names are familiar. You've seen them in other channels and stuff. Yo, Quackenbush, how's it going? You see a lot of familiar names and stuff, so that's what's nice. It's like you're already part of the community. That's one of the reasons why I always check people out. Yeah, thank you very much everyone for popping in. I appreciate it. Fuck. Yeah, if I can get this GG in this level, then I'll go get a cup of coffee and jelly beans. That'll be my reward. Sorry, the pup was sleeping, but I realised she was at the door, so she clearly wanted out at some point. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, Rick, yeah. I'll have to take the girls out for a walk if that's okay. But yeah, I'll be free. The next level. So the next level is Riptide Slide. It'll be interesting. It's hard to predict what a level like that's going to do. Oh no, yeah, no worries. As long as you're not panicking before you go live or anything like that. I think you said you're streaming today. Yeah, Riptide Slide is the next level, and then Carajus, and then Thalassophobia. So we'll have to go be off and can't stream. Oh, alright, okay. Ah! No! No! Ah! Fuck! Oh my god, that one hurt. Oh. Oh, fuck me. F's in chat. Oh fuck, what an ending. The amount of anxiety that builds up knowing what you have to do. It's like getting so tense. When are you playing Space Whale? Is that Orca's shell hack? Or shell level, I believe. I don't think it's a hack. I believe I tried to find it before and I couldn't access it. Is it on SMW Central? It's definitely right up my street. I'd love to play it. It's very much like a mini Shellscape. It looks... There's a lot of like things in it that are very similar to Shellscape, in a good way, and not in a copying way, like in a positive way. So yeah, it's very much up my street. One, two. Oh, there's a fucking Kaiser block here. Oh, fucking GG's. Oh my god. Because the setups actually work. Bracky, I'll grab that then. I think I'm in your Discord. I'll grab that. Holy fucking shit. Oh. Continue. Right, I'm going to go get jelly beans and a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. I think I'm gonna sit down. Hello, Pop. You want to say hi? Everyone wants to see. This is Maggie. She's adorable. Say hello to everyone. You okay? She's got the best hair in the business. And she's going to daycare tomorrow. She'll get a little doggy model shoot done tomorrow. Alright. Riptide slide. Let's be having you. Extreme currents wait ahead. Fighting them would be unwise. Spin. Jesus, I'm slowing down here because I'm spending too long on the dolphin's head. So when you spin, or sorry, when you slide on a platform like a slope, you go super fast, and then if I hold right, like if I hold forward, I wish I had an input display. If I hold forward, it actually slows your speed down. It's just a weird way that the physics engine works, and so you have to like neutral on this. You have to neutral jump, and it allows you to go farther really fast. But every time I land on a platform, it slows me down because I'm neutral in. So in this scenario, the longer I stay on the dolphin's head, the more it slows me down. So I'm trying my best to jump immediately to keep my speed. So I need a lot of speed there. This is all done like without this hand. So all I have to do is trigger down, and it'll do all of this. So I have to immediately jump off all of these enemies, the dolphins. Thanks for all the GGs, by the way, for the last level. It's good to get out of it. I'm 6 hours deep and only 2 exits in. It's not a good fucking start when these are the easy levels. Jeez, that's a big fucking jump. Kaizo Science. Yo, Tweed, how's it going? Hope you're keeping well. Oh shit, oh there's another dolphin. Just woke up. Oh shit, what were you doing last night? Hope that everything's okay. You normally are up pretty early. Yeah. I do not miss those days. I have had, I counted not that long ago, 29 housemates over my years, 29 in my years of being a student, and there's only 2 people I would ever live with again. 29 people and only 2 I would live with again. More lodger, yeah. No effort put in. You have to clean up after them, yeah. Been there, done that. It's extremely frustrating because you want to have a nice clean place to live, and then other people don't put in the effort, don't pull their weight, and it's just stressful. I remember having a date come over and cleaned the bathroom like really well, knowing someone was coming over, and one of the fucking roommates came in and pissed everywhere because they'd been day drinking, and he pissed absolutely everywhere. It's just like, you just want to fucking batter their face in when they do shit like that. Cranking the heating up in spring when it's not hot, yeah, it's frustrating. If you're a little bit cold, put on more clothes, stick on a hoodie or a jumper. Pissy bastard, hey. Yeah, I had my fair share of dirty roommates, never again. Thankfully. Obviously not a problem now, but yeah. You get to the stage when you start to have nice stuff, you could never go back. Yo, Rube, how's it going? Grand Prix World 2, it's taken me a while to get 3 levels, but it's fucking amazing. I'm loving it so far. It's hard to tell like how I'm doing and stuff. It's taken me a long time to get through those first 2 levels, but I'm loving it. Yeah, I'm doing great. Doing great. Need to remember to spin here. I'm focusing, maybe I should do claw grip for this. I'm focusing so hard on not spending any length of time on the dolphins. Oh, laser lifts is such a grind. Like, I was not prepared for that. Marathon took me 45 minutes. The rest of the timer is on laser lifts. What's that? 5 hours, 15 minutes on, well, say 5 hours on laser lifts. I don't like stop. I don't stop my clock and stuff when I go for a break, so it's not like 100% accurate. But can't play any ROM hack, yeah. Bluetooth receiver for my NT is broken and RetroArch has gone wrong. Can you not just get a few cheap like Super Nintendo controllers? Like, you can buy them, like, I don't know, you're in the States, aren't you? I think you're in the States. Like here they're £12, seems to be the going price, so it's not too expensive if you can get one and it'll get the job done. You're UK. Oh fuck. I knew that. Yeah, they're £12. Go to eBay, go to Cash Converters or Saks, and £12. I've paid £15 for some controllers, and they were definitely better. 100% they were a lot better. But £12 the going price. Doesn't really work with your setup. I need really, really long wires. Well, the Super Nintendo controllers are 3 meters. The Super Famicom are 1 meter. So by default, the Super Nintendo one, the PAL controller, comes with a 3 meter cable. So maybe that works. Yeah. So I'll show you. Sorry, all the ones I've got here, Super Famicom. The one Super Nintendo one I actually put it away because the cable's way too long. But by default, yeah, they're 3 meters. They're super fucking long, and it was too messy for my setup, so I put it away. I only kept out the Super Famicom ones, which are 1 meter. But yeah, Saks or CEX, they always have them Not always, but they have them regularly. They get them into their rotation pretty frequently. And then eBay, I get most of mine off eBay. And get a refurbished one. Don't go for like the B grade stuff, because the B grade stuff, they don't have like the rubbers changed. They're dirty. They're sticky. Like I got one before, and it was fucking yellow like a highlighter. And it had all these grimy shit in between the buttons. It's just not worth it for the sake of a couple of pound. Generally, the ones at £12 have been cleaned up and refurbished. PAL users are not blind or wear glasses. Saks is great. Low price gaming. Well, I wouldn't buy anything else from them. Like, I think they're pretty expensive. They sell second-hand games at like premium prices. Well, Loaf, here's the thing. That absolutely works, but if you're doing high-level gaming on a game that requires 8 directions, so this game only requires 8 directions, and you need to be very accurate with those 8 directions, and analog doesn't work. If it's something like Mario Maker that has it has like more range and motion. Some of the best players in the world use analog, so it's fine. But when it comes to Super Mario World, a good D-pad is king. No one plays. Well, actually, I was going to say no one plays this. There's a lot of people who do this with an analog stick. Actually, Bracky, are you analog stick? Some people used analog stick, but it's not ideal because when it comes to doing item tricks, you have to be very, very precise. You haven't really seen me play anything here that requires item abuse, but when it comes to item abuse, you're throwing like shells up in the air, you're throwing them back against the wall, stuff like that, and you need something that's very, very accurate. And the most accurate you can get is a hitbox with independent buttons. A big problem with SMW is, or the Super Nintendo controller, the D-pad is... the D-pad, it's all like one button that rotates round, and you could be holding right or left and you accidentally hit up or down and it changes everything. And likewise with a sliding on a slope, you only tap down, you don't hold down, because if you hold down there's a good chance you're going to accidentally hit left or right and it'll kill your momentum. So the plan is always neutral when you can. Yeah, like by default, doing a platformer with an analog stick is fine. Actually, I played Celeste on analog stick and it's fine. It's all based on what are the required movements, because the likes of Celeste, it's very free in terms of you don't really need super precise stuff unless you're doing like the custom hacks and stuff. Yeah, we're all masochists anyway. Exactly, Star. And welcome in. Yeah, analog stick's fine. If you can play with it, then brilliant. No one has. People can say whatever they want, but if you're able to do it with an analog stick, that's absolutely fine. The difference is if you can't do it and you're refusing to go to D-pad to try it out, that's just silly. When it comes to SMW, I would say a good 90% of people use D-pad. 9% of people use hitbox, and 1% use analog stick. I think that's probably pretty accurate. Hitbox is by far substantially more accurate for sure. Independent buttons, so there's no accidental presses. But it's very expensive to build a custom box. Random joke that requires a little French knowledge. Why are French so strong? They eat pan for breakfast. They eat pain. I said pan. It's they eat bread for breakfast, but pain. I did I ruin the joke? I'm a fucking dick. I ruined the joke. I'm a fucking dick. Tabernacle. Tabernacle. Sacre bleu. The French Canadian love to bring the Bible into a lot of their swears for anyone who's interested. You hear a lot of tabernacle being shouted. Normally do fromage. Star, I can't remember. Are you Vancouver? You're not Quebec. I know you're French, but Sacre Bleu is not a swear for me, but all English people here think it is. Well, you're French Canadian, but I can't remember if you're actually in Quebec. But in Quebec, it's Sacre Bleu is definitely a slang in Quebec French. Or not slang, slag, or like curse. You from New Brunswick? Yeah. No, I've been in Toronto and witnessed Quebecers with their religious outbursts with religious phrases. I remember watching the like an All Ireland hurling final in Montreal, and that was very fun. Yeah, that was very fun. Except the Sacre Bleu. Okay. Tabernacle. I've definitely heard tabernacle. Tabernacle is quite common. How many eggs do French use in an omelette? One, because one egg is enough. Rube's out here googling French jokes. Go on, admit it, Rube. I'm trying to do clog up here, but this is... Googled how to spell oof. Oh, that's the only thing you Googled? What Nintendo console do the French love most? The Nintendo Wii. Kill me, burn the body. Rick only timed loaf out because he's from Tyrone. Got nothing to do with the joke. Screw you, Tyrone cunties. Tyrone for crystal, Armagh for apples. Do you remember that one, Rick? Tyrone for crystal, Kerry for butter. It was like walking into the mines of Moira. Oh, I just realised I said mines of Moira instead of mines of Moria. Moira. There's no fucking mines in Moira. Armagh for Sam. Must make note of that for an Irish hack. That's fucking tough. Oh, maybe just you hang on the dolphin. Is Moira in Armagh or down? Yeah, I haven't seen the third season yet, but yeah, I loved season 1 and 2. It's hilarious. I need to catch up on it. Yeah, same, Rick. Have to go to the mines of Moira. It's in down, okay. In fairness, if there was one place I could move to right now, it would be North Down. I would be a Down man. Oh really? You've never done the Marble Arch Caves? Like, I haven't done it since I was a child, but like we would have done all that stuff regularly whenever I was young. My dad loved nothing more than getting out for a trip out with the family to go to all those touristy shit. Went to the fucking folk park every year. Actually, my parents were in the brochure for the Ulster Folk Park, Ulster American Folk Park. There's a photo of them in it. Who hasn't done the Marble Arch Caves? Wait, Big Show, you from Northern Ireland too? I think you are. I think you said that before. You done the folk park in primary school. I drive past the transport museum all the time. I remember doing it in school, but I drive past it to go to the beach all the time. Out towards Bangor, out in Hollywood. Close enough, Sligo. Oh yes. Maybe you were at the fucking Westlife wedding a few weeks ago too, were you? I was just saying earlier, one of my friends was down at it. Leitrim man. He was at the wedding. There's photos of him with the groom, and he was showing us, and like not one of us gave a shit. We were like, "So, why are you showing us?" You're a Leitrim man. Oh God. You probably know him then, since there only is 3 people from Leitrim. No wedding for you. It's For anyone who doesn't know, Leitrim is like the Alabama of Ireland. There's a total of 3 people that live there. The only reason why anyone is ever in Leitrim is to drive past, go from Donegal to Sligo. I'd ask, but I don't want to dox. Yeah. No, I won't. I wasn't going to. But, yeah, Leitrim is a place. Like, talking about a fucking housing crisis, we should take everyone who's looking for a home and put them in Leitrim. Houses, you get a house for 50 grand in Leitrim that will cost you 700,000 in Dublin. He's already. There's three people in Leitrim. We've already eliminated one. He's not my friend, so it's he wasn't at the wedding, so he's one of 2 people. Yeah, I work with a lot of Sligo men. In work, there's a lot of Sligo people. I was living down in Galway for 4 years, and everyone that I still work with is they're all Irish. So I'm still in the same teams and stuff as them. A lot of them are Sligo or Galway based, and some in Cork. Oh shit, waited too long. Yeah, it's funny, one of the Californians that always hangs out here, she studied in NUIG in the 90s. And she streams the same stuff. She streams Kaizo, and it's just interesting always hearing from people that have come all the way over the world to study here. And now that one of the lads that comes in here, he's a doctor in California and he studied in Belfast. It's just, I think it's so strange. Like it's just so normal to us and so exotic to other people. Right. Were you in any time that Martin Sheen studied there? No. Wait, how long ago was that? I didn't study down there. My wife was studying down there, and I went down there to work. Martin Sheen, I don't remember. I'm wondering how long ago that was and how old you think I am, because I'm most certainly a good 10-15 years younger than what you think. I look old as fuck, but I'm curious as to think how old you think I am. Yeah, Big Show, how old do you think I am? Fuck's sake, Rick, don't tell him. Because I've a bit of a shock for you, Big Show. In the year 2000, I was still in primary school. No, how old am I? 31? I think I'm 31. But yeah, the year 2000, I was in P7. Yeah, 31. I look a lot older because of the beard. And, yeah. I think I'm 31. I was born in 89. So maybe I've... Wait. What year is it? Oh fuck, I'm not 31. Wait. I'm not 33, am I? Wait. How old am I? I'm 89. Born in 89. How old am I? I can't even do math right now. I was born in 89. In October 89. So this year I will be turning... I'll be turning 33. Oh, I'm 32. So I've lost a year in my life. I thought I lost like 3 years of my life there. Okay, I'm 32, turning 33. Okay, I scared the fuck out of myself there. I thought I lost 3 years of my life, and I'd almost put me into a midlife crisis. Jesus fucking Christ, my heart. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Look what you've done to me, Big Show. Jesus. Yeah, COVID. It's been a fucking tough few years, and I lost track of time. I only realised the other day that it's 2022 already. I feel like I didn't get the memo. I didn't realise it was 2022. I wrote 2021 on something, and it wasn't cracked. Like, I tried to book a reservation, and it wasn't allowing me to select 2021. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Does add 10 years to the year. Yeah. That would be the smart thing to do, Star, but I'm a fucking idiot. I like to think I'm smart, but yeah. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Smart. I love that sound. You ever see the original video? I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Sorry if I'm screaming into the mic. Getting excited. Oh, really hear my fucking disappointment. I went down to get my fucking jelly beans. Really excited for my jelly beans. They're not fucking jelly beans, they're jelly babies. I picked up the wrong fucking packet and I'm devastated. I love jelly babies, but I was not ready for jelly babies. I wanted jelly beans. I make the voice of the dog for it all the time. Jelly babies are still nice, yes, but it's not what I wanted. I wanted jelly beans and I was excited for jelly beans, and it just ruined my morning. Oh fuck. How many times can you say jelly beans? Well, I can say jelly beans a lot if you want me to say jelly beans. I love sucking on the beans. Sour Patch Kids. Do we even get them over here? I don't think we get them. I don't think I've ever seen Sour Patch Kids. Diabetes beans. Oh, claw grip is hurting my wrists. Have to go back to normal grip. Why is this so fucking hard? I am so shit. Maybe I need to switch my controller. Shit. I'll keep an eye out for Sour Patch Kids next time I'm looking for sneaky snacks. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for them. I don't know if we got them. Rick, have you seen them before? Like, for the most part, we would get similar stuff, but not everything's identical. Yeah, you had a box not allowed. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for them. Oh, the American sweet shop. Oh yeah, so maybe we don't like actually get them, like in normal shop, like in Tesco. Those American sweet shops that are here are fucking stupid. The price that it costs to get fucking basic stuff is crazy, and there's so many of them. Yeah. Like, I love Mike and Ike's. Mike and Ike's are, like, for me, top tier jelly beans. I'm a big fan of Mike and Ike's. But it's very hard to find them. Only some places sell them. Best chocolate. Yeah, the Mechanics, the cherry in the red box and the Caribbean punch in the pink box are the two best. I just realised I'm really leading my head into this. Yo, thanks very much for that follow. I appreciate that one a lot. Took me forever to get to 500 followers, and now all the new follows are just pumping in. It's crazy. Got to 500 last week, and now I've got another 15. I would say this hack has a lot to do with it. Do you? Yeah, in Galway we had like an old-fashioned candy shop. But then it's not really that common here in Northern Ireland. Like, I remember growing up, I'm sure a few lads remember like Woolworths. Why is that so weird to say? Woolworths. Yeah, they had like always had a huge pick and mix. Yo, doggy, how's it going? Yeah, glad you could catch a stream. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, so this will be my last stream up until next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is my 1 year anniversary of being an affiliate, being on Twitch. So I'm going to do a 12-hour stream next Wednesday. There'll be more details posted later today, but I'm very excited for that. So I'll not see anyone until next Wednesday. I know so many anniversaries. It's all the COVID. Everyone that started streaming during like lockdowns and stuff, because we're all lonely and at home. So I've got something really exciting planned. So there's going to be one big thing. I'll do a bit of Grand Prix World 2. I'll do Zelda: A Link to the Past blind first playthrough and continuing it. I've got a big surprise, big block. I'll do Responsible World. I'll do level 3 of Responsible World. I will do Celeste, like the B-sides, or like the non-main story. I'll do some of that. I'll do lots of multiplayer. I'm going to do Dead by Daylight. I'm going to do Among Us. So I need to try and organise Among Us with some friends. If anyone is interested in that, that would be awesome if you could reach out, and I will try and fit as many people in as I can. I've never played it. I've watched people play it. Like I watched like the whole like Pokemon crowd play it whenever it was in hype, but I've never actually played it myself. So I'd like to play Among Us. I don't know how that works as a streamer whenever other people could potentially look at your screen, but it might work, it might not work. I'll do like I'm open to doing Mario Kart and Mario Golf, but I would like rather put those a bit on the back burner if the other ones are an option. So you're down for Among Us? Yeah, Quink is down for Among Us. Well, Star, I would rather you be there. Like if you're bad at it, I'm going to be worse because I've never played it. Dinosaur Dun plays Dead by Daylight. I don't know who that is. Dinosaur Dan. Yo, Mrs. Thing, how's it going? Yeah. Don't worry, Mrs. Thing. You're definitely you're one of the people on my list that I've written down, and Star as well. Yeah, Mrs. Thing. As chat the Quink, he was saying he finishes at 6 or whatever, so I want to try and schedule it so for the sort of the end of the stream for me. So ideally maybe like, so I'm streaming 9 to 9, so ideally 7 PM my time possibly, if that was an option for people to do some multiplayer then. If it suits, fantastic. And then Dead by Daylight, I might flick it on in the morning time, then maybe again in the evening. Doing a sneaky. Yeah, I've lots of friends who are awesome Dead by Daylight streamers. Mrs. Singh is one of them here. Yo, Figs, awesome. Jesus, everyone's coming out of the woodworks when I mention Among Us. Okay, right. I will. Okay, so since there's a lot of people here and a lot of people are interested, if you're interested in playing Among Us at around 6-7 PM next Wednesday, my time, if you could message me on Discord, just to say, hey, I'm interested if there's a slot available, and I will try my best to get everyone fit in. I don't want to leave anyone out. I will post up on Twitter. I will reach out to people. So I'm in the UK time zone, so 5 hours ahead of Toronto. So that would be in around like 1 or 2 PM your time, Star. Early as fuck. Jesus, Cheeseburger's here as well. Everyone's fucking coming out of the woodworks. Yeah, it would be awesome. I do not want to play with people who aren't in my friend zone. I only want to play with people in my friend zone. I have seen it too many times where a brand new chatter comes in and wants to play Mario Kart or golf or Among Us and stuff like that. I have zero interest in playing with anyone who's not in my friend group. So all these folks are all the people I want to play with. So, and that's, I'm not trying to offend anyone by not like excluding those people. The problem is those people come in and it's not fun. Like they come in, they win every race, they get every kill, they fuck around, they're in chat watching your stream, I'm not really interacting with anyone, and it's just awkward. This is awkward for everyone involved, and I don't like it. It's a 12-hour stream for me. It's already going to be exhausting, so I don't want to deal with randomers. So no randomers. But yeah, like if anyone is a regular here, by all means, I'm not saying you have to be knowing me for a year. Like I'm just saying, if anyone here that has ever been in my stream before is welcome. Just no new chatters. That's zero interest in that for that day.
CHSBRGR cheered Dex 100. Way my Wevel streamer baby rage.
Way my lava streamer. Cheeseburger, thank you very much for the bits. 100 biddies. I didn't even know the whole UK had the same time zone. Oh yeah, all of the UK and Ireland is all the same time zone. Actually, Mr. Convo just came in. Tweed, next Wednesday is my anniversary stream, doing 12 hours. So I'll be doing lots of Dead by Daylight and Among Us. So I'll message you about Among Us. I've never played before, but I would like to get it arranged so that I get lots of closer friends in playing the game. I'll be doing Dead by Daylight throughout the day. I'll be doing it in the morning time and in the evening. But yeah, I have one big surprise that I'm very excited for. Well, maybe I'm making it fucking hyped up. I'm excited for it. It might make no difference to any of yous. I'm excited for it, and literally no one else could give a shit about it. So I don't want to be hyping it up too much. I'm just excited to get playing it. I'm gonna gift out a lot of subs myself as well to my channel. There's a lot of I very much promote free viewing here, and there's a lot of people that hang out, don't sub, and they're my favorite people. But I want people to be able to watch ad free all day, so I'm gonna give out a lot of subs, so it'll hit all the regular viewers. Because it'll cost me less money to gift those out. So it'd be nice that everyone's included without worrying about any ads and stuff. If you're excited, we're excited. Well, I'll put it this way. It is Kaizo related, so if you're interested in Kaizo, then yes, it'll be exciting. If you're not interested in Kaizo, then it's no different than anything else Kaizo related. So, but it's very exciting. I'm excited for being excited. Oh, fuck, I'm going to let everyone down. But yeah, so the schedule: tiny bit of Grand Prix World 2, tiny bit of Responsible World, A Link to the Past, first blind playthrough, continuation. Sorry, when he's barking, I just need to see. What else? Celeste. I've already done the story before, but I haven't done any of the extra stuff, so I'll do a little bit of Celeste, and then all the party games. So Dead by Daylight, Among Us, Mario Kart, Golf. Actually, 2 seconds. Let me do something. Let me see. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something here. Me. My phone won't let, so I'm trying to gift out subs here, but my phone won't let me access my page here on my phone. Twitch.tv. It keeps forcing me onto the app. I'm trying to force it into desktop mode here. 2 seconds.
Pixel Rick gifted a tier 1 sub to me, Ahoy.
Why is this so slow? Okay, I think that's it.
Oreos are poop gifted a tier 1 sub to
Oh,
Liza.
Rick. Don't be doing that.
Oreos are poop gifted a tier 1
Thank you very
sub
much,
to
Rick.
Quips.
So please, no need for that. Oh, fuck, dude. I missed a
Oreos
lot
are
while I
poop
was
gifted a
on my
tier
phone.
1 sub to Maury the Magpie. Oreos are poop gifted
okay.
a tier 1
Let me
sub
continue.
to Mr. Hank Scorpio.
But yeah,
Oreos are
multiplayer
poop
games
gifted a
open
tier
for
1
anyone
sub to
who's ever been
Rubunda
here
Scorpio.
before. Thanks for supporting the stream, Oreos. No, I just want to hit all the regular viewers. I'll gift out a lot more on Wednesday, early on Wednesday, so that there's no ads and shit like that there for people who regularly view. Shout out Oreos. No, you're very welcome, Rube. No one is to sub here. Like I always make this very clear. I do not do this for financial gain. This is just me having a bit of fun, and I rarely get to stream, and I want people to be able to hang out without feeling any pressure. I always make it very clear. I always tell the story. Whenever I joined Twitch, I couldn't.
CHSBRGR
No,
gifted a tier 1
stop.
sub to Mad Samki.
What he's doing? Tweed, thank you very much. Cheeseburger, thank you very much. But please, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm saying that whenever I joined Twitch, I couldn't afford to sub to a lot of people, and I was still very chatty in a lot of streams. Some people made me feel very welcome. Some people made me feel very unwelcome. So I always made it very clear I want to run a stream where no one has to sub, and that I appreciate everyone. So I literally do not care if people have hung out for 100% of my streams and have never subbed. That's completely irrelevant. I don't care. I literally do not care. And I just the whole ad thing, I wish I could turn ads off. Unfortunately you can't, because that's how Twitch makes money. So it is what it is. So I just want to reward some of the active people who aren't subbed, so that they're not getting hit with ads, and they can feel like they can join in with the emotes that I have and shit like that. So, but yeah, I really do appreciate everyone. Thanks Tweed, thanks Rick, thanks Cheeseburger. These are very, very generous. Cheeseburger, don't be at that, you bastard.
CHSBRGR gifted a tier 1 sub to
Cheeseburger,
Lady
no,
Fox
please stop.
89.
Cheeseburger.
CHSBRGR gifted a tier 1 sub to Rochester. CHSBRGR gifted a tier 1 sub to Hutchmaster 1. CHSBRGR gifted a tier 1 sub to Beef Stew. CHSBRGR gifted a tier 1 sub to J0Lee_NL. CHSBRGR gifted a tier 1 sub to Iam Teddy.
Cheeseburger, please fucking stop, you bastard. you're cheese. Right, no. Cheeseburger, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot, but please stop that. Please. There's no need for that. Like I was saying, this is a free place for everyone. I'm gonna cover all the subs for all the regular viewers on Wednesday, so that there's no ads. And Star, thank you very much for continuing to sub. But please, see, this is what I hate. It always sounds very clickbaity or whatever whenever I'm trying to say it, but I'm being genuinely serious.
Train finally.
Yes. Rick, stop. You're making me feel very awkward. I'm trying to say, please don't support me, because I don't need the support, but I'm going to support the people myself. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to give back. Oh, fuck me. Rick, thank you very much. Cheeseburger, you bastard. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. But please stop. When you get a gift sub, Star, don't never ever feel bad about getting a gift sub on any channel. Consider it this way. I used to feel guilty, and then someone explained it this way to me. A gift sub isn't for you, it's for the streamer. So don't feel guilty about getting a gift sub. It's the streamers getting the money. And so consider it someone else rewarding the streamer, and you just happen to get a few benefits off it. There's no obligation for you to return any favor. It's just a win that you got to do some ad-free viewing and have emotes. So never ever feel bad about receiving a gift sub. Yeah, like at the moment, me as well, Quink. I went a bit haywire with being generous over the past while, and it really fucking hurt the bank, and I had to stop all my subs. I had to cancel all of them, and it sucks because you want to support your friends and stuff, but you can't. It's just too expensive. You cannot fucking support everyone. It is too expensive, and we need to set realistic expectations that you can't support all your friends. There's literally about 40 people I would love to have just on continuous subs. Who the fuck can afford that? That's ridiculous. So we need to normalise not being subbed and accepting gift subs without feeling guilty of returning a favour. These are things that need to be normalised, and everyone is welcome. Like I said, everyone here is welcome. I don't care how often you've been here, everyone's welcome. I've never once snubbed anyone based on their sub status, and I never will. But yeah, I had in terms of the subs I had bought, not including those that I gifted out, I had 50 something one day, and I was just like, fuck me, I cannot continue this. This is way too much. This is not including gifted, and it's just so easy just to fucking let it all out and go and be supportive and get wrapped up into hype trains and stuff like that, or someone's celebrating something. It's so easy just to get fucking ahead of yourself. It's too much. It's subs. I would love it if subs were $1 each, not fucking $5 or whatever they are. Either £4 here. That's £4, a lot of fucking money. A lot of money. If Twitch cut down their cut and subs were cheaper, there would be a lot more subs in general. like more people would be able to sub. It would be cheaper for the viewer. Oh fuck. But look at that nice new badge. What badge? What one? $8 in Canada? Jesus fucking Christ! Like that's unrealistic to expect people to spend $8. Oh fuck me, EJ. No one stopped them. Look at that. Congrats, EJ. 10 subs for $80. Yeah. It's too fucking expensive to support everyone, so normalize not being subbed, normalize not feeling guilty to return a favour when you get a sub, and normalize treating your community with respect regardless of their sub status. That's where we need to get to. Yo, Eva, how's it going? And EJ, welcome. Can I have a cool wee badge? Is that a thing? Like, this week is my first time on Twitch in years. Loaf, you have to earn your VIP badges here. You have to get timed out a minimum of 20 times and you need to show up for a while, and you'll get a VIP badge then. There's a high benchmark for getting a VIP around here. You have to earn it. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your haircut. Yeah, keep her lit. You've still a long way to go. More timeouts needed. Saying things like pineapple is delicious on pizza. What are you on about, Flack? I love pineapple on pizza. I actually order pineapple on pizza all the time. So that's not going to get you timed out over here. Yeah, it is. Loaf. Barb's a huge Street Raids fan. PB. Oh fuck! I shouldn't have held right. I held right and it should have neutraled. But that's PB. Thanks again everyone for all the support earlier. I really do appreciate it. It doesn't as much as I like to ramble. It is very much appreciated. Yeah, well, here's the thing, it's nice and sweet, and things that are sweet or salty cut through meat really well. So in terms of culinary science, like pineapple really does go on pizza. Like pineapple on pizza is like the best thing the best food contribution from Canada. The only other good food thing that Canada have done a few good food things, and only one of them has made it around the world, and that's pineapple on pizza. The only other good thing is like poutine. Poutine is incredible, but it's not really found. Proper poutine isn't found outside of Canada. Beaver tails are lovely, but again, not that common. Like it's just a donut. Like Canada hasn't really offered the world much in culinary. And I agree, that's why I put chocolate sauce in my pepperoni pizza. Poutine pizza. Now you're talking. Oh, that's a spin. Okay, PB. Okay, we're getting a few consistent PBs here. See, it's custody meat like Oreo said. What's this? Oh my god. Poutine pizza? No thanks. Like, I'm very much in the favour of don't knock it till you've tried it. Everything deserves to be tried once. Like, for example, a curry cheesy chip is fucking epic. A curry cheesy chip is epic, and you will not convince me otherwise. It's very popular here. But like, a curry cheesy chip is epic. It sounds fucking horrible, but it works. Yeah, curry cheesy chip is incredible, and it just sounds so wrong. It's just another one of those don't knock it till you've tried it. Oh, you... Oh, of course. If we ever go to the UK, yeah. Yeah, so UK, when it comes to food, UK, there's a few strange things about UK food. So like fish and chips is obviously famous, but it's not from UK, but you should definitely get fish and chips. An Ulster fry is the best fry. You should definitely get an Ulster fry, but it's very carb heavy, which North Americans usually hate. Particularly Canadians don't like an Ulster fry, but I think it should be tried. Curry cheesy chip is definitely one you should try, but that can be got anywhere. What else? Like UK food is fairly foreign. Like, most people from the UK, their favourite takeaway would be an Indian. But like, it's not really authentic Indian. It's not too far off, but it's not authentic. And here in Ireland in particular, like, everyone loves a Chinese. Everyone will tell you Chinese is their favourite. They love Chinese. Do you want to know what they get on Chinese? Curry chip or a gravy chip. It's not fucking Chinese. It is not Chinese. It just happens to be run by Chinese people, has a Chinese name, and they happen to sell like egg foo young and chow mein and stuff, but no one orders that stuff. People only want curry chip and gravy chip, and it's sad that that's the way it is, but that's what people want. And down south, we don't have it up here, but down south, the number one thing out of a Chinese is spice bag. Spice bag has got absolutely nothing to do with Chinese food. But, I was hoping to clear this level, but I'm playing fucking shit because I'm rambling so much. Pickle pizza. We introduced my Chinese sister-in-law to our favorite local Chinese takeaway, and she was disgusted. It was amazing. Yeah. Well, when it comes to authentic Asian food here, people in Ireland, Northern Ireland, no one likes spicy food. Like, a lot of people don't eat spicy food, and even if they do like spicy food, in terms of like an Asian standard of spiciness, it's pathetic. Like, it's not even close to being actually spicy. And so the food here is so bland. It's not great. The quality is not there. However, like, there are small little pockets of, like, there might be a restaurant here and it's like absolutely 100% authentic. Like, we found a Thai restaurant here that's 100% authentic. Like, my wife is Thai, my mother-in-law is Thai. We went to it and it was absolutely incredible, completely spot on authentic. And like it's nice that those places exist. We have authentic Japanese places. Unfortunately, up here there's no Korean. I love Korean food, and there's no Korean, so I have to do all my Korean food at home. We have a Vietnamese place, but it's just okay. It's not great. So like if you want pho, it's nice, but it's not the same. It's not proper Vietnamese. Yeah, sushi. Oh, you're a dirty vegan? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking time you out for that one. No, my Yeah, no, I love sushi. I did a lot of sushi. We order a ton of sushi very often. Rick will also claim to love sushi, but he doesn't actually eat sushi. He'll get like a katsu curry or yakisoba or something. He doesn't actually eat sushi. Don't know if he's still here, but he loves going to Yo Sushi in town. That's nowhere near authentic Japanese. In Belfast, Kamakura is one. Kamakura is perfect. Authentic Japanese. It's expensive, but it's good food. I think you and I get on quite well, Oreos, on your food takes. Yeah, it's. I'm a very good cook. At home, I learnt a lot. Like I have perfected a few dishes, not many, but I've perfected a few dishes, and it's trial and error. And you learn a lot just by mastering a dish. Like I do the perfect steak. I'm incredible at steak. Spaghetti bolognese. My spaghetti bolognese takes 6 hours to cook, start to finish. My like Thai curry, so Gankiwan is like to die for. Pad Thai. But and fried rice, I do good fried rice. But whenever I eat out, I don't care what the quality is as long as the price matches it. If I go out for a steak and it costs me like £30 a steak, I am furious if it's not as good as what I can cook at home. So I tend to not order steak. I don't really order steak anymore. Yo, thanks very much for that follow. I appreciate it. Fuck! Oh yeah, 6 hours. Yeah, my bolognese. Yeah, bolognese takes fucking forever, and it is so worth it. It's one of those dishes that whenever I make for people, they fucking beg me for the recipe, even though they don't cook. Like they always want it. It's just that good. So it just takes time. Like whenever you slow cook it, it takes time. I make a huge big pot of it, and it does about like 12 portions. So I like dish it all out and stick some of it in the freezer. Well, here's a good tip for anyone who likes to cook a large portion and then freeze some of it. If you put stuff, like say like the bolognese, if you put a portion into like a sandwich bag and lay it flat, let it cool, and then put them into the freezer like flat, like they're just lay them flat like that there in the freezer so that they look like books, and it means they're easier to defrost, it's easier to store, and it's great. It's just a great way of doing some like I don't use the freezer a lot, but if I'm making bolognese, something that takes so long, and it's very freezer friendly, I definitely do that there, because then it means if you ever want some fresh, if you ever get fresh pasta, just defrost some of that there, and it's fucking amazing. The problem with Thai, all the Thai dishes I do, the problem with those, they're very ingredients dependent. So like you need to have the right ingredients available in the Asian shop, and they're not always available. Like for like Genkuan, you need Thai eggplants. It's essential. You can't do it without Thai eggplants. And yeah, they come on a Tuesday. All the restaurants are fighting over them, so you have to get in before all the restaurants show up. And you may get like a packet of 6, and you need fucking 12 for the dish. So it's very hard to get those sometimes. So making compromises and putting in something else doesn't really cut it. No, spice. When it comes to spicy food, it's an acquired thing. Like no one learns to eat spicy food by eating hot stuff. You have to work your way up. But what's important is you need to know what's like real spice and what is imitation spice. So, say for example, hot sauce. There are good quality hot sauces and bad quality hot sauces. The cheap ones use like a lot of chili extract, as like they use oils and stuff to make it seem hot. Sorry, it looks like I'm dropping a few frames. Oh fuck me, the frames are dropping way down. Okay, frames are bouncing all over the place. I'm just gonna let that settle. I'm just gonna go to the toilet while that settles. Oh, right. Sorry, so what I was saying there about spices, yeah, everything seems to be settled back now. So what I was saying about spices, if you take like a chili and you use that in your cooking, that's not as hot as using a chili extract, for example. Sorry, I'm out of breath. And the heat hits you in a different place. Like if you're eating, say for example, a Thai bird's eye chili, it hits you in the mouth, a bit on the tongue. Whenever you're eating like a chili extract, it could hit you on like the roof of your mouth and on your throat and in your lungs and in your stomach, and upset your stomach. So the point is, there's various different ways your body interacts with chili depending on what you're actually eating. And then a lot of people associate like a really hot sauce, like burning their mouth and stuff like that there. Yes, some chilies burn your mouth, a lot of them do, but they all hit you different. So it's very hard to compare whether you like spicy food if you haven't had proper spicy food. So a good way, for example, my body, I love spicy food and I eat really hot food, but my body doesn't handle really like lots of chilies well, but it's got nothing to do with spicy mouth or like sore stomach or anything like that there. Whenever I take really hot spicy food with good quality chilies, I get hiccups, my nose goes runny, and and what's the other thing? My heart races, but my mouth doesn't burn or anything like that there. But I love that sensation of like your body getting fucked up on spice. It's great. You recover very quickly. You have a few glasses of water, you finish your food, and you're absolutely grand. Drops kids off a pool. Fuck you, cheeseburger. But yeah, there's good spice and there's bad spice, and it's important to at least say you don't like spicy food by trying appropriate spicy food. I've seen a few people try like really spicy hot sauces and say, oh, I don't like spicy food, and they just had some chemical extract, chili extract that isn't even fucking, it's like 10% real chilies, the rest of it's all shite. Sorry, I'm rambling a lot. I'm passionate about my food. Yeah, no worries, doggy. Thank you very much for hanging out. Yeah, my buddy had me try the bomb hot sauce. Yeah, see, the bomb's a perfect example. So like it's halfway on the list of hot ones. Like it's halfway up the list, but it's the one that's the most brutal. It's because it's all like a really powerful chemical extract. It's not real chilies. The ones at the top of the list that are really hot, they don't like kick you in the nuts because they're less of the chemical extract and more real chilies. Like I have a Bayesian sauce here. It's from Barbados, and it's just crushed chilies, tiny little bit of vinegar, and if you eat a spoonful of it fucking destroys you. But you recover from it pretty quickly, and you never feel like you've got like your nuts kicked. You just feel like you've been suffocated a little bit. It's great. Asphyxiation. Sorry, I've missed loads of chat. I don't really want to go back and watch it. I need to focus a bit on this here. Yeah, the bomb, yeah, no flavour, just pain, yeah. But again, that's the extract. There's no flavour from extract, it's just spice. It's just spice, hotness. Yeah, like the bomb's not a good example of what a hot sauce is. It's more of a gimmick. It's more like, here, take this and it'll blow your socks off. Whereas you get one of the really hot ones that are just pure chili, there's more flavour to it. You can actually taste the chili. Yeah. I do have the Carolina Reaper in my house. And it's a good quality one. Yo, 5 Factor, how's it going? But I agree with everyone. How's it going, 5? Okay, I need to concentrate up here and actually get this hitch because I'm not that far away and I'm not really concentrating. No! Oh, you bastard, that's it. Okay, full jump at the end. Okay, that's the hitch in that pipe after that. Fuck. Okay. Let's get this. Loaf, only a PNG can store transparency. A JPEG can't do transparency. Just a JPEG, or just a PNG. So you can't do that. PNG is a lossy image, whereas lossless, whereas JPEG is lossy, and it'll be compressed, and then it doesn't have a transparency layer. Yeah, but that's a different kind. Like that's an animated image. You wouldn't store a flat image as a JPEG. That's silly. Yeah, trying to add a watermark to an image, but customer has only supplied a transparent PNG, but Adobe Reader, it doesn't support PNG watermark files. Well, you can convert it to like a JPEG. Like say if it's a white background, you can convert it to a JPEG, and it doesn't matter if it's got a white background, for example. I know it doesn't have to be animated, but there's not every program will accept a GIF. Like it's a much more restricted file in terms of its usability, whereas PNG is pretty much accepted everywhere. But Loaf, that sounds that sounds a bit strange. Pronouncing GIF, yeah. Yeah, it's GIF, yeah. But yeah, I think that's weird that it doesn't accept PNG. But in that case, can like the background be white? If you convert it to a JPEG, can you convert it to like a white background? And is the PNG or is the PDF a white background, for example? So then, therefore, it doesn't matter. God, you talking about peanut butter? Why is Jif a brand of peanut butter? Well, I would just say to them, like, you can. So I would go back to your client and say, PNG or PDFs don't accept PNGs, so it has to be converted to a JPEG, and they're going to need to supply an image that has the same color background, because it's easy for them to do. To put on the same color background that's going to go on to, like, say if the page is like a blue background, you can put the blue background onto the image. But yeah, you can't, like, a GIF isn't going to help you there. If it's not accepting PDF, it's definitely not going to accept a GIF. So I would say just go back to them and say, like, yeah, there's not much you can do about that. It's out of your control. And if you're not, like, I don't know if you're able to do the image edit for them. Like for example, in my job, I wouldn't be allowed to do that edit for them. They would have to come back with the appropriate image to use. You can say, hey, I can add this. This is what it's going to look like. So if you want to provide a better watermarked image that has the same color background, then let me know. Another issue is if you're using like a watermark that's going to be used on every page may have a different background color, so that changes things. Yeah, that's not really your problem. It's on them to provide the correct image. Yeah, it's cheeseburger. The problem is it's not a white background. That's the problem, and the image may be different. So like it may be it may be going on to different color backgrounds, and also he may not have permission to edit someone else's image. That could be a problem, so he needs to be careful. Like again, for context, I wouldn't be allowed to edit an image, another company's image, in my job. That would be a big no-no. Like, it's not your fault they provided an image that doesn't work, for example, so like, don't feel bad about having to reach out to them. You can say, hey, I've added this is how it looks, due to like the properties of a PNG and a PDF, it's not going to work. Although I'm surprised that wouldn't be a thing. Maybe it's the tool you're using to edit the PDF. So yeah, for things like that, it's always best to show them like, hey, I've added this is how it looks, and then just explain the technical issue and how they need to provide the appropriate image. However, probably should look at like what are you using to edit a PDF, because like I would have always made my PDFs in Photoshop, but so that wouldn't have been a problem for me, because it all gets flattened in the end, and then you just flatten it and it's fine. Oh yeah, that sucks. BMP supports it? I've never heard of that. I've never actually worked with BMP. That's a bitmap image. I've never worked with it. So there you go. Big massive. Yo, whoa, Hannah. What the fuck? What's that for? What the hell? Hannah, thank you very fucking much for the sub. Have you even wrote a message in here before? Hannah, thank you very, very much. There's no need for any subs here. Everyone's welcome regardless of sub status. Thank you very, very much. I'm guessing you came in with a grateful raid before, but holy shit, Hannah, thank you very much. Very, very appreciative of that. But please, there's no need to throw any subs my way. I value everyone equally. That's crazy. I was thinking, was it going to show up as a first time chatter? Let me just check. You sent 3 messages before. 3 messages. That is crazy. Hannah, well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm about to get this checkpoint here. Don't start blasting my stats. Oh, I'm just surprised. I've never seen support like that before. It's just new to me. It's taken me by surprise. But I love being taken by surprise, so you're in the right place. No, seriously, thank you so much. That means a lot. Someone we all know here, like someone had subscribed for 14 months, and then they had a 14 month subscriber badge, and then they shared their very first message into chat. Like that's crazy. Some lurker was just loving to support the streamer, and then they sent their first message after 14 months of support. Cheeseburger, fuck off. Thanks for the bits, Cheeseburger. It's a nice feeling when someone supports whenever you like, or like I'm very familiar with who you are. I chat to you all the time and grateful to chat, but whenever you don't see someone hang about much, or like you don't know who's lurking and stuff like that, there it's always nice, because I've seen that happen in Rick's channel too, where someone subs for the first time and they're normally a lurker, and I've seen their name as I've been a moderator. I've seen their name hang about a lot, and it's just nice whenever someone supports that way. Okay, let's get this hitch. Grateful has introduced me to so many amazing people. Yeah, he's a legend. Such a good human being. So she is grateful as fuck. Grateful's an awesome guy. Oh, you cunt. Oh. Thought it was Pixel Rec. It is. Rude. It is. What made you think it wasn't Pixel Rec merch? What made you think it wasn't? You clearly had a moment where you're like, oh no, it's not, and then you wrote the comment. Did you think it said like peg me or something? What the fuck? Hannah, what are you doing? How dare you come in here and be supportive? Get out! Hannah, thank you very fucking much. Holy shit. Jadiro and Spruce, enjoy your subs. Holy fucking shit. Hannah, thank you very, very much. Thank you for letting the lads have some ad-free viewing. I appreciate it a lot. Don't tell me how to love. Seems like you're going to fit in here well. Everyone's always telling me that.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Jadero. Hannah _ Joe _ gifted a tier 1 sub to SPR0 Chess.
No, I seriously, I appreciate the support a lot. I really do. It's nice because next Wednesday is my 1 year anniversary on Twitch, so it just means more people can watch ad-free all day, because it's going to be a long one. Black Dragon, you like Street Fighter? You should check out my starting soon screen. You should check out one of my previous VODs and check out the music and the intro screen, because it's all Street Fighter. Custom Street Fighter track. He did. Sounds. I actually think the shirt sounds like Laurel. Why? I keep fucking leaning my head over here. I'm gonna watch this fucking VOD back and I'm gonna be fucking leaning sideways. Okay, let's get this checkpoint. Fuck! Yo, Sev, how's it going? Street Fighter and Tekken, yeah. I played the fuck out of Street Fighter 2 and Tekken 3, Mortal Kombat trilogy. And Smash Brothers Brawl. As long as you want me, baby. No, it's white and gold. Cheeseburger. Yeah, no worries, Rick. I'll see you later then. Rick's a way to get in contact with his supplier to say, be prepared for a huge influx of orders. Okay, I need to do claw grip again because this is... Oh, fuck. Bring up the doors versus wheels. I don't know what the doors versus wheels is. Challenge me all the time. You got... oh yeah. I never played Tony Hawk's 1 or 2. 3, 4 and Underground were my big ones. And then Skate 3. But yeah, Tony Hawk's 3 and 4. Particularly 4. Like 3 I played and I like understood it and I could play it, but I spent a lot more time playing 4 and then Underground. Hannah, thanks again for the gift sub, seriously. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Mighty Mouse was messaging about that one day. Yeah, Mighty Mouse was asking about that, and then someone pulled up stats about how many houses there are in the world and how many cars there are in the world. Yeah, Tony Hawk's 3 and 4, I think that I had those on the GameCube, I think. I definitely didn't have ice skate games on the N64. I think mine were on the GameCube. Fuck! Oh, done it too early. It was meant to be a spin jump, and I done a normal jump because I thought that was the big one. Okay, this H is coming soon. Oh, too slow. Does someone want to do a little prediction there? Will I get this? No, not the next 5 minutes. Do 15 minutes. Will I beat this in the next 15 minutes? Let's get a little prediction going. I started to make a prediction. It was like Cheeseburger is going to have this in 4 seconds. Just let's just stop. Cheeseburger is a bit of a beast. Cheeseburger is like on the ball as a mod. He he will like ban people and remove people long before they're ever an issue. He's got the predictions before I've even got it in my head. He's crazy. We've got 2 fucking voters. How short did you make the fucking prediction? It's done already. You've got 2 people voting. 1 believer, 1 doubter. I can't even see the names. I don't even know who's who. There, get your votes in. Yes or no, will I get it in 15 minutes? Get your votes in, you fucking cuntsies. I know there's a few people in here who can't do any voting because of the country that they're in. But yeah, everyone get your votes in. Will I get this the next 5 minutes? Or 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Jesus, how long did you make the prediction last? How long is that? It's barely going down. If I make it before the prediction even starts, 5 minutes, Jesus Christ. If I make it, I'll choose yes as the winner. Yeah, 15 minutes starts whenever it ends, so it's basically 20 minutes, essentially. No, it's all good. It's just funny because it's barely moving. Make the believer proud. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's concentrate here and get this done. Come on, get your votes in. 9k versus 7k. It's going to be a big one. Next time, make it 30. 30 minutes. Oh no! 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 Fuck! Ah! Oh my god! Fucking hell! Oh fucking hell! I'm surprised that killed me. I need to kill the bullets then. If you still have time to vote, the prediction stack technically still hasn't started. I think it's still going. No. Is it all fun and games? I need to practice. If you think I'm going to do it, if you think I've got 15 minutes from it, from the prediction starts. So get your votes in now before it ends. Will I get the H in 15 minutes? Creamy pints. I'd be there. It's closed now. I'd be sweating if I was a doubter. No, I already declared if I get it before it goes, I will pay out the believers. So it's basically 20 minutes instead of 15 minutes. Ah, too late, Scruff. Yeah, that was a good one. I thought I had it. I'm very, very surprised I died to that. Dodge the troll.
CHSBRGR cheered X100, Siri set a timer for 15 minutes called Eat an Oreo.
Thanks for the clips, everyone. Oh, fuck. That's so funny. Jesus, I've dropped 5,000 frames there. Fucking hell. Oh, this fucking PC. I must need peace speed, and I didn't get it. I didn't realize I needed it. It should still work if I kill the bullets, but I didn't realize it was as tight as that. But I'll kill the bullets and then I'll make a run for it. Oh shit! Oh fucking shit! Oh! I thought it was going to be an automatic hitch. Oh, it wasn't an automatic hitch. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, pay the people. Oh, I'll pay it out. Choose outcome. Will I get it? Yes. Here we go. Did someone else pay it out? Oh, you already paid it out. Oh, Jesus. That was so funny. Got you. Cheers, cheeseburger. Thought you would have been doing a bit of gambling. I'm gonna quit. Senpuku. Thanks everyone for participating in the gambling. I'll not be playing for too much longer here. Rick's going to be starting. Rick, what time are you starting at? 3? I can't hang about until 3. I'll be finishing here shortly. Oh, you're setting up now? Okay, yeah. Just give me a shout in here whenever you're good to go. So everyone will go visit Rick. Rick's also got a new PC and nothing works correctly, so make sure to give him plenty of feedback. Tell him you can't hear him, even though when you really can hear him. He'll love that. He thinks that's hilarious, and sometimes he pretends it bothers him, but it really doesn't. Make sure to ask him about his merch as well. Apparently he has a merch store now. Yeah, Rick loves fucking magnifying glass. Like, have you ever heard of a magnifying glass fetish before? Yeah. Check out Rick's stream and you'll know all about it. EJ, we Rick rated Benny yesterday, and we were like, "Hi, Dr. Credunk. Good luck, high five." I still don't think he knows why we're memeing that. Even though I told him, but I think he might have forgot. But it's just funny because he seems so confused. Fuck off, Rick. There's no gameplay here to be found. I'm fucking shit. 8 hours into this and 2.5 exits. Yeah. Well, no, I told you about us when Dr. Credunk rated him, but yesterday Rick rated him and we done it. Yeah, it is have fun, but I prefer high five. I prefer good luck high five, but it's have fun. But I don't like people telling me to have fun, so. Weirdo. I am a fucking weirdo. Okay, this bit is hard to get a handle off. Alright. I need to save this checkpoint. We're gonna go check out Rick. Like I said, he's now on his oh fuck, there's a shortcut. He's on his laptop or new computer here, and he may have technical issues, so do give him feedback, genuine feedback if he has any issues. And I appreciate you all hanging about, sharing the love, being awesome as always. What about hug feet? We all love feet here. But yeah, let's go check out Rick, and I shall see you all on Wednesday next week. Is my 1 year anniversary. We're going to have a big party in here for 12 hours.